number 3.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome out to Grace Christian. England Air Park here. They are getting ready for the starting lineups. We're going to turn it over to the starting lineups, and then we will have our recap and get things going here momentarily.
Playing first, number 20, Tyler Rosen. Batting 8, playing second base, number 4, Logan Simpson. Batting 9, playing right field, number 8, Darkest Bartista. Now for your Grace Christian Warriors lineup. Leading off, number 32, starting shortstop, Luke Johnson. Batting 2-hole, starting on the mound, number 25, Seth Cook. Batting third, starting first baseman, number 10, Canyon Wright. Batting cleanup today, your starting center fielder, number 42, Carson Courtright. Batting fifth, behind the plate today, number 35, Cody Davis. Batting sixth, your starting second baseman, number 27, Landon Omni. Batting seventh, your starting right fielder, number 26, Parker Johnson. Batting eighth, your starting third baseman, number 8, Philip Cole. And batting ninth, your designated hitter, number 11, Cooper Courtright. And your starting left fielder today, number 7, Aiden Cook.
How's that for bad for you, son?
Let's get it started in here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome out to beautiful Merrill Blackburn Field here on the historic grounds of England Air Park, where it is time for baseball at the Burn. The Grace Christian Warriors would like to thank all of their 2022 sponsors for making this season a success. As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the restrooms and the concession stands are located in the press box area. Also a reminder, tobacco and tobacco products are forbidden inside the stadium. At this time, if you would please rise, gentlemen, kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
national anthem, and that means that we are ready for baseball. We're going to look at the starting lineups first for the visitors from Country Day University Academy. Leading off, playing center field, Kavion Herzog. Playing second base, Logan Simpson. Parker Stroud will be on the hill tonight. Correction, he is the shortstop that is listed on this one. So, no, they've got him correct. Parker Stroud is there. Steele Chalette. They made a couple of adjustments, so we'll correct ours quickly. O'Brien Johnson leading off. Kavion Herzog will bat second. Parker Stroud will be on the hill, bat third. Steele Chalette will catch and bat fourth. Peyton Berzos will play third base and bat fifth. Acorian Smith will play left field, batting sixth. Kyler Lohman is seventh, plays first base. Logan Simpson will play second base and bat eighth. And Darcus Baptiste will bat ninth and play right field. Head coach we'll get into Grace really quickly. The starting lineup for the Warriors, Luke Johnson will lead off and play shortstop. Seth Cook will be on the hill. What a battle that's going to be between Cook and Stroud. Canyon Wright will bat third and play first base. Carson Courtwright will hit cleanup, and he plays center field for the Warriors. Cody Davis behind the dish bats fifth. Landon Ami will play second base and bat sixth. Parker Johnson, the senior, bats seventh and plays right field. Philip Cole has been steady all season, will be over at third base. And Cooper Courtwright will be the designated hitter. Aiden Cook will see his time out in left field tonight. So we're ready to go. Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins. If you're just joining and want to see the score, you can look down in the corner at our brand new Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard that's down there. We certainly appreciate Dr. Wallace and Dr. Carney and all of those folks over at Wallace Eye Associates. Look, when you're looking for something that's local and supports the community, look no further than Wallace Eye Associates and our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. So a big shout out to them. Reminder, this one, the winner, as odd as it is to be at a neutral, sir, at a home site, the winner of this goes to Hammond Chuck for the state championship 2 days removed from now.
And it's 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out at the old ball game, right?
In fact, look, and this is one of those, you'll see a lot of those tonight with Seth Cook and Parker Stroud on the hill. While we've got a minute also, Chuck, want to say a big congratulations. Daughter-in-law, Katie Lynn Gann. Whoops, almost, yeah. Anyway, they got married back in December. Katie Lynn Gann, she graduates from LSUA tomorrow, so a big shout, congratulations to the daughter-in-law. Got son graduated in December. Now his wife has joined, and she graduates tomorrow. Passed all her classes. Got to talk to her a little bit. And her family's in from South Carolina, so a big shout out to Doyle and Colleen Cox that made their way in for the graduation. All of that in place. Chuck, we are ready to go. Leading things off for the Country Day University Academy Tigers is O'Brien Johnson, the shortstop. Defense ready. Seth on the hill, and here we go. Johnson steps out, is not quite marked, ready for play. Chuck, what a good crowd, as we expected. Nothing else in this semifinal matchup.
Absolutely. I mean, just I'll pan around here just a moment before we get started, and you can definitely see CDUA right here. You see all of their fans. They are stacked and ready to go. Batter steps in, so we'll go back to live play.
Johnson stands in, ready to go. The first delivery from Cook is in there for strike one. This officiating crew out of the Ruston area. They come from that Northeast Louisiana division. And Seth, nothing in one delivery to O'Brien Johnson. Big swing and a miss there, and quickly 0-2.
Yes, and you see the Grace Christian faithful. They're out here as well in big droves, just stacked out, even all the way out here into the makeshift student section, if you will.
Cook delivers the 0-2. That one in there, strike, looking, and down on strikes is O'Brien Johnson to get things going. We told you, first game of the season, Cook strikes out 17 in that one out of 18 outs. Second time that this Tigers ball club have seen Cook. Winner of this, they played out of District 6B, and so they well know each other. That one misses up high to Kavion Herzog. Herzog stands in there as the center fielder for this Country Day UA team. Oh, you hear the crowd going on, and this is great and what you want to see. You want emotion. We talked to Coach Horn for Country Day University Academy prior to this game, and intensity is what you want to see in these games. And he mentioned you can't take the emotion out of the game as that one misses up high. 2 balls, no strikes to Herzog. Cook peers in out of the windup. Defense settles in behind him, and now the 2-0 delivery. That curveball misses up high, and he runs the count. 3 balls, no strike. And Cook looking in, thinking that he should have gotten that one. Again,
it was close, but it just on that outside edge.
The 3-0 pitch from Cook. That one is fouled off. And actually it goes and it stays fair. That's going to be a check swing. The officials are going to come in and see if it hit him. That's one thing that you're checking on. The first base coach is signaling that it hit him. Nobody else is calling that, saying that they thought that it hit him, and that's what it came off of that arm protector. Still wanting to discuss that, and they'll try to get the first base official, somebody to come in and discuss that, as they are really.
Otherwise, they're calling him out. Is that what I'm understanding? Because
the official said that it went off the bat.
Okay.
And the first base coach said that it went off of his elbow protector is what caused it, and it should be a foul ball.
And the boys in blue there are eloquently,
that Ruston Association,
yeah.
and that's what you want. You just want somebody to come in and go over and discuss it, because it's a semifinal matchup, and no matter which side the call is for, you want to just get it right.
Yeah.
And they're going to call him out, and so that's going to be, if you're scoring at home, you will score that 3 unassisted. And that will be 2 down for Parker Stroud, the hard-hitting pitcher for this Country Day University Academy team. Quickly 2 down as that 3-0 check swing ground out to first, and Canyon Wright got that and played it throughout, and now Stroud calls timeout. We're watching Stroud do his long toss, Chuck, before the game, and a lot of pitchers do it. I don't know that I've seen a pitcher do long toss quite as long as Parker. He was one foul pole to the other as he was throwing the ball.
Good gracious.
And yeah, he was showcasing that arm, and has been catching most of the time, has only been a pitcher for about a year.
Wow, yeah, that was Coach Stroud told us that. Yeah, is that
Coach
right?
Horn.
Horn, rather.
Here's the Cook delivery. That curveball misses up high, and Seth has fallen behind another Tiger batter, 2-0. Again, welcome all of those from around the country and around the globe that are tuned in for this Division V semifinal matchup. That one bounces in low, and 2 straight batters Cook has went 3-0 to. We've told you time and time again, if you followed along with the Warriors throughout the season, Seth, just the sophomore, has a tendency to get stronger as he goes, as do a lot of pitchers. But we've seen if a team has had the opportunity to get to him, it's in the first inning.
Yes.
Here's the delivery from Cook. That one right down Main Street, 3 balls and a strike. Fans starting to adorn the outfield wall. We'll get a look at them. Just a great crowd in here tonight from both sides. 3-1 delivery from Seth. Swung on and missed, and he's filled the count up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Parker Stroud had a good hack at that one.
Thank you all at Wallace Ice Center for keeping us up to date there.
There you have it. Here's a 3-2. Swung on and missed, and that's going to retire the side for the Tigers. 2 strikeouts, and that check swing ground out to first. Do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. Due up for the Warriors in the bottom half of the first. Luke Johnson, Seth Cook, and Canyon Wright when we come back.
The fine folks at BK Distributors want to thank all the educators for weathering the storms, so to speak, through 2020 and beyond. Thank you for your dedication to our children. The end of the school year awards are now available. Any type of award, trophies, banners, plaques, they do it all at BK Distributors. So with school almost out, that means summer leagues are in full swing. New items, same great prices, and fast turnaround. BK Distributors, Highway 20 in East Pineville behind Arby's.
Alexandria Emergency Hospital is here to bring quick and compassionate emergency care to Central Louisiana, offering diagnostic imaging and an on-site lab. as well as important inpatient services. Alexandria Emergency Hospital.
Back to the Burn we go, resetting the defense for the Tigers. In left field, Acorian Smith. In center field, Kavion Herzog. In right field, Darkus Batiste. At third base, Peyton Berzos. At shortstop, O'Brien Johnson. Second base, Logan Simpson. First base is Kyler Lowen, and the battery tonight for the Tigers. Behind the dish is still Shillette, and on the hill, Parker Stroud. Getting ready to go to work for the Warriors. Junior shortstop, number 32, Luke Johnson. He will be followed up by pitcher Seth Cook, and then Canyon Wright will stand in there, seeing if they can get some first inning activity off of Parker Stroud. So glad you could join us for playoff baseball. The winner goes on to play for a Division V state championship, and you know these teams both full of pride and want to, and emotion and determination. It's just, this is one of those games, and that's what has brought all of these people out that, Chuck, that you showed. You see the folks that are out adorning the left field wall that have found their way out to that. And so
yeah, unless you have a large van to stand on, that's about the shortest spot of the field, except where we're at.
Well, and we did a couple of games from out there, including a quarterfinal playoff game a season ago. Standing in there is going to be the junior. He will bat from the left side. He's the switch hitter for this Warrior team. Stroud and that Tigers defense comes out ready to go. Luke Johnson, the junior, stands in there, and he had the cornfield home run in that Iowa game. First delivery, that one misses outside. No balls and a strike, or 1 ball, no strikes.
There you go.
Easy for me to say.
Yes, indeed. Glad you're keeping up with it.
Right. Stroud, who will work from the stretch, delivers this one. It misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes, and you hear this spirited crowd that's in here tonight. They are fired up in this one. The burgers are on the grill and smelling good, and it is baseball weather at the Burn. Swung on and hammered foul into the dugout, and that has the folks from Country Day University Academy scrambling over there as Parker Johnson ripped that 2-0 fastball back into the dugout, turned on it. Right in his power alley is where we sit, and these left-handed batters. That one misses up and away, top shelf to the right. 3 balls and a strike to Johnson, the leadoff hitter for the Warriors. Stroud comes set and delivers. That one is ripped in there, and that's going to be the first base hit of the game, Parker Johnson. That'll bring the pitcher for the Warriors up, and Seth Cook, just a sophomore. Number of young players, just 3 seniors in the lineup. They will bat 6th, 7th, and 8th. Landon Ami, Parker Johnson, and Philip Cole.
So Seth Cook is up right now?
Yes.
Had to make a quick correction on my end.
Yes, Seth Cook. A game ago, we saw that quarterfinal action. They took and they moved Carson down to the 4-hole spot. He responds with the home run. And now Coach Brown has kept that lineup here and ready to go. Seth stands in there, ready to go to work. Stroud gets an eye over to Johnson, looks back, comes set, and delivers. That one is lifted foul. Shillette corrals it underneath that awning, I guess, or close to it. Backstop comes in and gets a big hand from first base and Kyler Lohman. That one just missed, and in will stride the big freshman, Canyon Wright. Again, bringing you Division V semifinal baseball. 446 Sports proudly brings this to you. Doug Gant alongside of Chuck Perkins, and here's the delivery to Wright, and that hits him on the shoulder. And that's going to get Canyon down to first base. Runners at first and second, and that'll bring up the Warrior center fielder, Carson Courtwright. Luke Johnson with the single is on at second base. Seth Cook popped out to the catcher, Shillette, and now on the very first offering to Kenyon Wright, he is hit up in that left shoulder. And that puts runners at first and second with just one down. You see the one out recorded on our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard there. Stroud comes set, looks back at Johnson. Little nod of the head, a couple of those, and now delivers. And Carson takes that one in there for strike one. Certainly finding the low strike zone there. Looked like the upper half of it have been called balls, and so you just want to get zoned in to where the official is calling his strike zone and get settled in for the game. Here's the delivery. That curveball misses up high, and it's a ball and a strike to Courtright. Sights and sounds of the game brought to you by all our fine sponsors.
Yes, indeed.
Stroud looking in. He peers back at Johnson at second. A little bit of a flash there, but nothing doing. And that one right down the pipe is a ball and 2 strikes to Carson. Outfield playing pretty much straight away as the power hitting fourth hole hitter for the Warriors, the center fielder, junior Carson Courtright, stands in. Stroud looks in and delivers. Big curveball, but Courtright able to stand on it. Pushes that one foul and over that green mesh fence. That keeps the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Quick work made by Cook in the first. Seeing a few pitches from Stroud here in the bottom of the first are the Warriors. Stroud comes set again, peers back at Johnson. A little bit of a fat flash, nothing doing. The delivery misses outside, and that evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the winner of this plays Friday afternoon in Hammond for the Division V state championship.
Colorful uniforms both teams have on tonight.
Indeed. Country Day University Academy out in their powder blues, it looks like.
Yep.
And then Grace with the black top, white pants, and black socks. Courtright standing in the box with a 2-2 count. Stroud comes set, looks back at second, now sets and delivers. That curveball misses up high, fills things up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And if you're Stroud, you're at a moment where you don't want to walk him and load the bases. You don't want to give in to him with a fastball that your cleanup hitter can hit. So you've got to be a little dicey, but you've got the Warrior catcher, Cody Davis, waiting on deck. Here's a delivery. That one is in there, strike 3 looking. And that will be 2 outs. And Stroud getting that strikeout that he needed. Cody Davis will stand in. He is the Warrior sophomore catcher. Certainly swings a pretty big bat himself. Still go back to that Glenmora game where he, in that 30-mile-an-hour wind, missed a grand slam that would have tied things up. None of that matters in this one, as just trying to get on the board one of these teams is. We play bottom of the first. 2 down. Curveball in there. And look, all over that strike zone is going to be there. This is one of those games, Chuck, that you want to see. Those batters are going to have to hack.
They're going to have to hack at it, you're right. You got to defend that plate.
Here's the delivery. Curveball just over the top of it. You can watch in our pitch tracks no, you can't because we don't have that.
No.
Maybe one of these days we'll have that too. That's pretty cool. Look, I joke a lot that we've got a telestrator, but that's just me coloring on Chuck's computer, and he doesn't like that much.
Yeah, the Sharpies don't come off there real easy.
Ball and a strike to Davis. Stroud delivers this one, and it is popped up over the right field side and going to go foul into the street and make a bitey bounce into that parking lot. A ball and 2 strikes, 2 down. So 2 runners on. Stroud just a pitch away from getting out of this one. One-two delivery from Stroud comes in, swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Stroud. No runs, 1 hit No errors, 2 left on. We're scoreless after 1. Due up for the Tigers in the top of the second. Shillette, Berzos, and Smith when we come back.
Is your vision just not as crisp and clear as it used to be? Are you having difficulty driving, especially at night? Are you over 40 and now needing reading glasses? If so, the trusted eye care team at Wallace Eye Associates is here to help with your family's eye care needs, just like we have been for nearly 40 years. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
At Hahn Roofing, we know the importance of quality customer service in addition to a job done right. That's why our team of trained professionals is here to help keep your investment secure. For almost 50 years, our standard of producing good work has never changed. From the first consultation to the final result, our customers experience our commitment to quality, and we know the importance of installing a roof that not only looks great, but stands the test of time. That's why we choose Owens Corning. Do you have roof damage? Who can you trust? Hahn Roofing, an Owens Corning Platinum contractor.
Back to baseball at the Burn we go. I am Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins. Perkins bringing us a G in there now, isn't there?
Yeah, that's like going to Chinese food.
Right, Chuck Perkins, 446 Sports, bringing you all of today's action. Big shout out to all of those that have tuned in and watching this, whether you're on Boxcast, watching it through the link, or you're already one of our subscribers on YouTube. We welcome you there. If you're not and you saw the share and you're watching it on YouTube, do us a favor and hit that like and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything at all.
No. And
you'll hit the notification bell and it'll let you know every time that we are uploading or going live on then. And then, of course, you can watch a much more compressed version of it over at Facebook. It's there for all of our followers, but we recommend you finding one of the other ways to watch it. It just makes for a better viewing experience. A lot of folks watching it from the big screen at home, and we say hello all the way up to Maine tonight. They're watching us. We heard that they're tuning in and watching this one. Leading off will be the Tigers catcher, number 21, Steele Shillette. Shillette stands in there off of Cook, ready to go. Now Seth delivers this one, and that's in there for the strike. That's more of that slider that's working for him, not that big overhand curveball. We've seen the curveball, the slider, the changeup, and the fastball all working for Cook early on in this one. He delivers the 0-1. That's that fastball we talked about. Davis tried to frame it and bring it back, was unable to do so.
Good eyes.
One ball and a strike.
Good eyes by the officiating staff.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. That misses up high, and chance of overrated are coming out of the dugout and the side there. And look, if you do whatever you can to get the opposing pitcher shook, every chance you get. That one misses up high, and 3 balls and a strike, because I'm telling you, the Warriors will bring it when it's their turn, and it's just give and take and back and forth. Spirited baseball.
Yes, indeed.
That one misses up high, and Shillette is going to draw a leadoff walk. First base runner tonight for this Tigers team, and third baseman Peyton Berzos will stand in and come to the plate, and we'll get an idea on who that is running in just a moment for the Tigers. Trying to get him turned around. Just 3 subs on the roster for this, and that is number 15, Austin Holloway, that stands in at first base. Squaring around, thinking about bunting is Berzos, but he pulls back, off and going to second base. Gonna be in time and out by 5 or 6 steps on that throw from Cody Davis, and my goodness, first base runner erased 2-1, or correction, 2-6 on the putout.
And I mean, he held the ball there, and it's just like you said, he just held it there, and here he comes.
And look, had the ball before it slid into the screen just about. That's Cody Davis is really one of the better behind the plate that we've seen. That first pitch misses up high, and that's a ball. Not sure what the first one.
2-0.
2 balls, no strikes. You see that? Look, I can tell you, I may be wrong, but the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard is always correct. That one driven out to left field and is going to be the first Tigers base hit. and that's in the form of Peyton Berzos gets a single to left field. Second base runner of the day. First one erased, though, and that's what's tough. If you get, you love the aggressiveness that was put on by the Tigers, but I'll tell you, a base hit there would have had some business going. Instead, one out runner at first. And the Warriors are solid at turning double plays throughout the season. We've seen Seth Cook be able to erase a lot of base runners with that defense of his.
He has indeed.
Cook stands in, peers over to first now. Still checking off that opposite shoulder and throws that one in there for strike one, evens the count at 1-1. Good solid base hit by Peyton Berzos, gets the first base hit of the game. Shillette, the first base runner, had reached a moment earlier, but then his courtesy runner, big time swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes, but his courtesy runner, Austin Holloway, was thrown out at second base.
Yep. Just an awesome throw down from home plate. Like he said, he loves throwing people out from home plate.
That one right down the pipe, and that is going to be strike 3. That is the 3rd strikeout tonight recorded. That's a Corian Smith that takes out. Second strikeout looking for the Tigers. One was swinging from Stroud, but that's 3 strikeouts now from Cook. And we are 5 outs into this one is all. Kyler Lohman, the big first baseman, will stand in there from the right side for this Tiger team, and he takes that one right down the middle for the strike. You know, the one way to quiet the chance of overrated is to load up on the strikeout count.
Yeah.
Cook again checking off the right side, peering back over that right shoulder rather than looking left. Throws that one outside, a ball and a strike. Who strikes first in this one? We don't know. This is going to be a low-scoring affair. We believe runs are going to be at a premium in this contest with 2 ace pitchers doing battle. That one misses up high, and Davis thought about a snap throw down to first. We've seen him throw out 2 runners in that ESA game, Chuck, just a week ago.
He is up and ready to fire, I'm telling you what.
Standing in, ready to go. 2 balls and a strike. That one misses up high. Davis thought about shooting it down again, but Lohman stands poised to pick up the second walk of the night. We've seen Cook able to battle back from 3-0, 3-1 counts with regularity. Here's the delivery. It misses up high. That's going to bounce away. Hustling down to second base, but no need for the throw because Berzos gets the base on the walk. And that's going to send Lohman down to first via the base on balls. And Logan Simpson, the second baseman, will stand in. Sun starting to make its way down behind the outfield fence, behind those trees that are near the airport area. Starting to give some relief over to that first base side. Here's the delivery to Simpson up high. One ball, no strikes to Simpson. Cook delivers this one right down the pipe, and it evens the count at a ball and a strike.
We are in top of the 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I must have slipped over and accidentally bumped a button and made it to bottom of the second. I was like, that doesn't look right.
Nope, top 2, we go. Here's the delivery. That one misses outside. Davis going to pick it up, shoots it down to third. That ball's going to get to the outfield, and an ill-advised throw is going to lead to the first run, and the Tigers are on the board. Score that an error on Davis on the throw, and you see Lohman make his way to second base. Simpson has a 2-ball, 1-strike count, and the Tigers are able to take advantage of a Warrior miscue, and they strike first. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Simpson. And that's what we told you. You've got to play a flawless game all around because both of these teams play aggressive and they will take advantage of any miscue there is. 1-0 top of the second. CDUA with the lead. That one right in there. Strikeout looking. Strikeout number 4 on the day. But I'll tell you, that big error led to a run on there. Base hit. 1 left and 1 run in. We go to the bottom of the second. Due up, Landon Ami, Parker Johnson, and Philip Cole when we come back.
The following things are just plain wrong. Pouring coffee into a light socket. Dressing a 300-pound man in a tiny pink Speedo. And hiring an unqualified employee for your business.
Express Employment Professionals in Alexandria is here to assist you in hiring that right employee or helping you find your perfect career. Apply online at expresspros.com/AlexandriaLA.
Welcome to Little Booth. At Little Boo's Convenience Store, our friendly professional staff is here to serve all of your fuel and convenience store needs. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So come check us out 24/7 on the corner of St. Clair and Highway 28 West in Boyce, Louisiana.
Back to baseball at the Burn. I'm Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins. A big shout out to all our sponsors. The folks over at BK Distributors, of course, for all your signs and trophies and banners and medals and sublimating, anything you need, they can do for you. He has picked up about 20 new schools just since he has been advertising with 446 Sports.
Wow.
He said, look, it's a great place to be because it's people that love sports all getting together, and that's one of the greatest. So big hats off to Scott Maybu and that group over there. They will be our title sponsors of Buckeye High School football coming up in fall of 2022. Leadoff pitch from Stroud misses up high to Landon Ami. One ball, no strikes. Here's the delivery to the senior grounds that are drives it into that back area of fencing that really just juts out behind home plate. So we had the Mike Cook watch on tonight. We saw him up there with the overalls in Iowa. Saw him with the head, I guess the wig and things last time. I saw him, he had the overalls cut off into shorts this time. Yes.
And he's like rabbits. He has a recruit over there with him as well.
He did get somebody in here with him, so we'll try to find. We're on the Mike Cook watch here. That curveball misses up high. And one thing that's been consistent is that curveball has been called a ball that misses the top half of the zone.
It does. It does indeed.
Going back into looking at things out in right field, you get a good look at Baptiste.
Calling somebody out from the stands.
Try to get a look at what's going on and look like they're clearing out that outfield fence that was out there in that area. And look, I'll tell you, they've done a good job of keeping things consistent on the field and off the field. Very grateful that they allow us to broadcast from out here in the angle that you see. Back to action, 2 balls and a strike to Landon Ami. He is the first of 3 Warrior seniors to bat here. He, Parker Johnson, and Philip Cole. Stroud stares in with a 1-0 lead, comes set from the stretches where he does with runners on or off the bases. That one is lifted high and back and out of play. Deep into that sky that you see has a bit of cloud that has that red tint to it. Just a beautiful night as that sun's reflection starts to make its way through these low-hanging clouds that are out here. No breeze to speak of tonight, but a very pleasant night here at the Burn. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the senior Ami. Stroud delivers. This one is lifted out way back, tracking it at center field, and it is caught in center field by Herzog. Herzog finding every bit of room here at Grace Christian, making a tremendous play there looking for the wall, because that wall oftentimes gives trouble. Stepping in with one down is P.J. Parker Johnson.
P.J.
One down, bottom of the second, CDUA with a 1-0 lead. Here's the delivery from Stroud. That one misses outside. Ami just missed one of those. Highlight of Ami's career of this season. And his career had the 2 grand slams in, I guess, his first game back. That was over at Glenmore in the District 6B matchup. 2 grand slams in that night, and had been out for a couple of weeks following that rolled ankle of his.
Goodness.
That one right down for a strike. Ball and a strike, 1 out. You see the scoreboard. Again, our sponsors are rotating up in the corner. Make sure that you go by and tell them you thank them for bringing high school sports to you live. Here's the delivery. That one swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Quickly down in the count of ball and 2 strikes is Parker Johnson, the senior right fielder for the Warriors. Young team from Grace Christian as they start an 8th grader, 9th grader, several sophomores and a couple of juniors, and the 3 seniors. And that one going right up at our camera.
Yeah.
That was there, and our camera up high atop the press box, but called time and stepped out, and Stroud continued his delivery. They're bringing somebody out of the crowd too. Mr. Dackel going over to tend to that. We'll see what's happening there.
Cheer for your team, babe. Cheer for your team.
Back to action we go, and that one hits Parker Johnson, and he is going to find his way down on a hit by pitch, and the senior Philip Cole will now stand in ready to go to work. And that is the 2nd hit batter for the Warriors tonight. Canyon Wright was hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning after Luke Johnson led off with a single. That had runners at 1st and 2nd, but a pop out to the catcher Oreo'd in between that, and a couple of strikeouts. Got the Warriors sandwiched in the middle, if you will. Now there's 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd. Warriors try to answer the run that the Tigers put across in the top of the 2nd.
I like Oreos.
Stroud comes set to deliver to the senior Philip Cole. Cole lifts this one out. Shortstop going out for that one. A little bit of a collision, but coming in hard, and the shortstop that's out there, O'Brien Johnson, saying, look, I'm calling it, and waving my arms too.
Yeah, back off a little bit, knocked his hat off, it looked like. I hope it just, I don't know if it knocked it off or if it just fell off with him leaning back looking for it.
Warriors just getting under the ball a little bit of Parker Stroud, just missing it. Cooper Courtwright, the designated hitter for the Warriors, spent a lot of time playing in left field this season for the Warriors, now in there hitting in the 9 hole as a designated hitter. Johnson over at first base, Parker the senior right fielder. Courtwright stands in there, watches that one bounce down low, and scurrying back to first base goes PJ. Getting loosened up just a little bit, ready to go to work. Stroud comes set. Doesn't look like he expects Johnson to go anywhere, as that one is pumped in there for a strike, as he briefly looks at him and then delivers to the mound. Might be something to look at. When he comes back set, he doesn't really look over again. Going after the batter there of Courtwright, 1 ball and 2 strikes. An opportunity when he comes back set perhaps to be off and going.
Stepped off.
Love bugs are certainly out and about tonight here in the outfield.
Could use a little bit of that 40-mile-an-hour wind, but not necessarily 40 mile an hour worth. Just a little breeze would be nice.
1-2 delivery from Stroud, swung on and missed. Warriors are down. They leave a runner, no hits, no runs. Just the one man left on. Strikeout number 3 on the day for Parker Stroud. Due up for the Tigers, Batiste, Johnson, and Herzog when we come back.
In Central Louisiana, you might see me at the ballparks or soccer fields, or we might cross paths at the grocery store. I'm your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, your local expert when it comes to protecting what you love and depend on. I'm Jason Hawk. Learn more about how Farm Bureau insurance can save you time and money. So talk to Hawk at 318-791-HAWK and let me help you protect your biggest investments. Real service, real people. Farm Bureau Insurance.
I'm Richard Arsenault. What's the Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference?
The difference between getting nothing from our car accident and getting $150,000.
That's a big difference, but not surprising because insurance companies make more when they pay you less.
Our Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference? $1 million more than insurance offered.
That's the Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference. Call to see what your case is really worth. Neblick Beard and Arsenault, 561-2500.
Back to live action we go. Due up for Country Day University Academy is the 9-hole hitting right fielder Darkus Batiste. O'Brien Johnson, Kavion Herzog wait to go to work following that. Again, a lot of folks piling up watching us over there on that YouTube channel. Hit the like and the subscribe if you would. That started that thing, I don't know, about the start of baseball season, huh, Chuck, is when we started that?
I think so. And, you know, it doesn't cost you anything to watch these games. We just appreciate you letting us know, hey, we like it and sharing it with others. And
if that's the way. Look, we don't have a tip jar or any of that, thank goodness, because we'd have to pay out, I think, to have folks watch. But needless to say, the one way to do it is to like and subscribe and follow our channel, and we certainly would appreciate that. We're going to fix that filter just a little bit and brighten up this camera as day turns to night. Batiste takes that one in there for strike 1. 4 strikeouts on the day to go with a couple of walks and just the 1 base hit by Country Day University Academy, but they've got a 1-0 lead. Cook delivers this one, and it is swung on and driven foul over that visitor's dugout. And quickly in an 0-2 hole is Batiste.
I was just going to say, if the barista is the coffee house person, what is the equivalent of a broadcaster?
Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 5 on the day for Cook. And we'll get back to that question next year sometime. Back to the top of the order we go. And O'Brien Johnson, those of you that are new to our broadcast, we welcome all of you without a doubt, and understand that some of Chuck's jokes we will go along with, and some we just let go along. O'Brien Johnson stands in for the second time, fouls that one straight back to that padding that adorns the facade of the press box that's there. O'Brien Johnson, a strikeout victim back in the first. He struck out looking on that good pitch from Cook. Cook rears back and delivers this curveball, misses way up high. Evens the count of the ball and a strike. That one rolls around.
Doug, I went to Books A Million the other day and was getting a book
This
on
is
turtles.
one of those that we're not going to allow. Anytime he sets up the story, folks, it's just in your best interest, I tell you, to understand that I'm going to get out of those just as quick as he attempts to get them. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 down, top of the third. No executive producer is harmed in the filming of any of these broadcasts, I assure you that. No feelings at all.
Mostly.
Here's Cook's delivery, misses down low, hits that derf, if you will. That's that dirt turf.
Yes.
That is the circle around home plate. Don't know if you have a good shot of it or not, but that is a turf circle that was brought in. There you get a good look at O'Brien Johnson as that one misses up high. Ball 3, 3 balls and a strike.
So anyway, when I went and got that
See,
book.
it's when he gets me off Mike having to sneeze. There's Cook's delivery. Swung on and fouled back into the waiting arms of, I guess that was Coach Brown over there. No, it's Coach Ladner that came up with that one, I believe.
Nice.
Excuse me. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cook delivers. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 2 on the day for O'Brien Johnson. And strikeout number 6 on the day for Cook. And quickly, that is 3 strikeouts in a row in 4 of the last 5 that Cook has thrown following that error that allowed a run to score. 2 down, top of the 3rd. Cook deals to Herzog. Herzog takes that one in there for strike 1. Herzog was at the epicenter of that controversial check swing that they thought hit him, but it bounded into fair territory, and Canyon was able to pick up the ball and step on first base. Seems like a long time ago, just back in the first. That curveball misses low, but actually hits the foot of Herzog, and Herzog will scamper on down to first base, and that'll bring Parker Stroud up. That one misses low, gets the front foot, we believe, of Herzog, and he'll reach on a hit by pitch. That is the first batter that Cook has hit, the 3rd that has reached via the free pass. That one misses low again, and Davis thought about looking down again. If you scout this team, this Warrior team, you've got to be careful straying too far off the base. It did the Warriors in back in the 2nd inning, allowing that run on that errant throw to 3rd. Here's the delivery from Cook. That one misses down low. 2 balls and no strikes to Stroud. And so just as he had run off a run of 4 of 5 strikeouts sandwiched around that walk, he has hit a batter and now goes back to work at 2-0, does Cook. Just a lazy throw back over to first. Nothing, as Sheriff Justice would have called that, Chuck, just an attention getter.
That's it, just an attention getter.
2 balls, no strikes, 2 down. We play top of the 3rd. Winner goes on, loser gets ready for summer ball. Here's the delivery. That one is lifted, but Ami coming up. Canyon Wright will take over. Calls that, squeezes it, and that's going to do it for the Tigers in the top half of the 3rd. Couple of strikeouts, hit by pitch, 1 man left on, no hits, no runs. Due up in the bottom of the 3rd, Luke Johnson, Seth Cook, and Canyon Wright as the Warriors come out and do damage here in the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be back right after this.
It's the perfect time of year to grab everything you need for your big-time fishing partner. Security Sporting Goods at 2220 Memorial Drive in Alexandria has everything you can think of from Abu Garcia, Lewis Duckett, Zebco, and even Zoom. We even have in stock Old Town kayaks with models like Topwater, Sportsman, and even Vapor. No need to shop anywhere else because Security Sporting Goods has it all. Find us on Facebook or you can contact us at 318-445-6246. Security Sporting Goods. We have everything from camo to ammo.
Back to work we go in the bottom of the 3rd. Baseball, playoff baseball at the Burn. Warriors trail 1-0. Scoring back in the top of the 2nd was Peyton Berzos. He had reached on a base hit to left field, worked his way around, and then scored on that throw down to 3rd. He was over at 3rd and then followed that up by that run of 3 strikeouts. Stroud ended up flying out to Canyon Wright to end things in the top of the 3rd. And Luke Johnson, the leadoff hitting shortstop for the Warriors, strides back in from the left side. Johnson had a base hit to lead things off On a 2-0 fastball, he drills it into right field. Johnson, we've seen with good power. Again, hit one in the cornfield up in that Iowa Field of Dreams game. That one misses up high from Stroud. No tomorrows. If you don't win this one, you have to come out and win this game. Winner moves on to play for a state title, and the season is done for the loser of this one. That one misses down low, 2 balls and no strikes. This is the count that Luke had on him when he hit that base hit to right field. So definitely looking fastball will be Luke Johnson.
See if he makes that same mistake.
Stroud comes set, high leg kick, delivers, and he does. That one out to shortstop. Gonna be thrown over high, it goes, not in time, and Luke Johnson is there. Ball goes into the dugout, and they will award Luke Johnson second base. Don't think the throw was going to have him in time anyway, but needless to say, they'll give him an error on the shortstop, taking second on the overthrow, and that'll bring Seth Cook in. You see Luke Johnson, who was running from the crack of the bat. Just that extra step, Chuck, as he batted from the left side, got him out of the box quickly and down the line.
It really did. That's one of those advantages of being the left-handed batter. You know, you're a couple of steps already towards first base.
Not quite the advantage they have in softball, as those little slap hitters will be halfway down to first by the time the ball's pitched.
You are correct.
Softball's an interesting, great, fun, fast-paced game. Nobody down here. The Warriors pitcher, Seth Cook, stands in there. He flew out to the catcher. Popped out, if you will, to Shillette back in the first, and he takes that one in there for strike one. Bottom of the third we go. Warriors trail 1-0. UA scored back top of the second. Here's the delivery from Stroud. Cooks sends that foul over to the on-deck circle where Canyon is. And 0-2 the count. Lights on out here at Merrill Blackburn Field, the Burn, as it is affectionately known. Here's the 0-2. That one's strike three looking. Seth Cook, the strikeout victim in the bottom of the third. Canyon Wright strides in. He was hit with an offering back in the first. 4 strikeouts now on the day for Stroud. Just the one base hit. That was the leadoff single to Luke Johnson. Been a couple of hit by pitches, but that's been it, and the error. But it's been clean other than that. Both sides, we told you in the pregame that it was going to be a pitcher's duel. Runs would be a premium, as both pitchers have been very solid, and their defense has been there with them. Stroud takes a look back. Infielders bounce out now, and looking at the throw in, and nobody there. O'Brien Johnson standing over Luke there as if he had the ball.
I guess everybody's got their little knick-knack kind of paddywhack, give a dog a bone play.
They have that. Most of them will have their calling card, if you will. Canyon Wright with his high leg kick stands in there ready to go to work, the freshman first baseman. Watches that one down low, takes the first one, 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the third, just 1 out in this one. That was the Seth Cook punch out a moment ago, and now Canyon Wright looking for a base hit to even things up would drive in Johnson. Stroud staring back, taking a little bit of time, now delivers. Canyon takes that one up high. Got to talk to Parker Stroud a little bit earlier before the game. Well-spoken young man, really, really is. I don't get to know the opposing players that much, but very well-spoken and polite young man. Here's the delivery from Stroud. That one is lifted but foul. It's going to find its way into that parking area. And look, you hear the
humorous glass
the glass crashing sound, but the ball was still in the air when it was hit. You see the outfield swung way around. They are certainly expecting Canyon Wright to pull the ball, and why not? Here's the 2-1 delivery from Stroud. That one is ground sharply to third base, and unable to get Johnson over to third on that ground ball. Luke Johnson still at second base. Good play at third by Peyton Birdseye, who coincidentally has the only run of the day for either squad. Canyon Wright, score him 5-3 if you're scoring at home, second out, and that'll bring up Carson Courtwright, who struck out looking in his first at bat, one of 2 consecutive strikeouts for Stroud back in that first inning to get the Warriors' threat squashed. 2 down here now. Johnson stands out at second where he was to lead things off. It's twice he's been on base. Stroud stands in, ready to go to work to Courtwright. Here's the delivery. Curveball misses up high, 1 ball and no strikes. Both of these pitchers throwing a lot of pitches, not wanting to challenge the opposing hitters unless they have to. And very disciplined squad, so it's allowed to, it's been a game of strikeouts and walks. Here's the delivery from Stroud. That one is swung on where we're at, way back, off the base of the wall, and it's gonna roll around. Johnson's gonna run around to score, and in with an RBI double is Carson Courtwright, and we're tied up, much to the delight of this Warrior crowd.
Well hit ball the way out here. And that was, he pushed that one over this way with it being a right-handed batter.
He did. We call that a little oppo action there. And coming all the way around to score from second was Johnson. He was off and going with the pitch with 2 down. And man, that was right over here where we were at. Got over the head of the right fielder Batiste. Center fielder Herzog came over and got that ball back in quickly.
This is Cody Davis up bat?
Cody Davis stands in ready to go. A strikeout victim back in the first to end things. We're tied at 1 apiece. That one misses low. And reading that one is Courtwright. He's going to get on down to third base with ease.
Even though the backstop is kind of short, catcher wasn't quite sure where the ball was at.
Well, they call that officially a wild pitch on that one, as it was down low.
Yes.
No stolen base, but that wild pitch advances Courtwright, and now he is 90 feet away from the Warriors taking the lead. No balls, no strikes.
Yeah, 1 ball.
1 ball, no strikes. That's what I get for. I should look at the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard every time and not the one that adorns my left shoulder. Swung on and foul. Gonna bang off of that wall where the Warriors players stand and hang out in the dugout.
Must have been a burger break time for the scorekeeper.
I don't blame him. Good hamburgers out here tonight.
They definitely were.
Family affair that's going on. I know Miss Tanya goes out there and runs that concession stand and cooks the burgers each time. I asked her if they ever have burgers on the weekend. She said not if she cooks them.
Just not happening.
Not going to happen there. Ball and a strike, 2 down to Cody Davis. Stroud stands in. Warriors have equaled the scoring in this one. They pick up a run on that RBI double from Carson Courtwright that scored Luke Johnson, who reached on an error back in the first. So credit the unearned run. That one misses high and over the helmet, and 3 balls and a strike. And you hear the chant going back the other direction.
2-1.
Of overrated going the other way. Can't beat fun at the old ball game. Stroud stands in, ready to go to work and delivers. That one misses down low, and now it is 3-1.
Just fortune telling. I know what you're
doing. See? Very prophetic. Not pathetic. No, there's an F sound in there.
Yeah, there's an
prophetic.
F. Right.
Prophetic.
Kind of like report card grades, huh?
Indeed. 3 balls and a strike, 2 down.
1 on 3.
Great new audience in tonight, and we hope you're enjoying tonight's ball game just as much as Chuck and I are. 3 balls, 1 strike. The delivery to Davis. And that misses outside, and Cody Davis is going to be issued the free pass. He will be on first base, and senior Landon Ami, who drove one to what is the makeshift warning track out here. There is a dirt line around this new fence. I think it's primarily because the big green fence that was out here years back blew down in the hurricane a year or so ago.
Party on the mound, as they say.
You get a good shot at Coach Horn, who goes in there and talks to his pitcher, handling the pitching staff there, and family up in Maine getting an opportunity to see Coach Horn in work. He's out talking to Stroud. Stroud answering back, you can believe, because he's got the glove covering the mouth, not wanting any lips to be read or anything to be seen like that.
And we appreciate you in Maine, and that's why we do these things. You know, and if you were able to be here, by goodness, we hope you are here, because being here, the fans, you know, cheering on your team, the team being able to see you, hear you, that's what drives them to make the game even elevate to those next levels.
Look, I'll tell you, ask anybody that's played high school sports if they wish they could go back and play high school sports again, and every single one of them would say yes, they would. Landon Ami will stand in there ready to go. The senior second baseman put one near the fence that was handled by Kavion Herzog back in the second. Stroud staring at third for a long while. Good look over at third. Now delivers this one up high. And left that one high, Chuck, after he had the look at Courtright so long at third. I think they're trying to see if perhaps Cody Davis is going to be off and going. And don't think the Warriors won't try to snatch one here and get some sort of play going on to try to draw a throw to Cody and get Carson in. That one misses low, ball 2. Parker Johnson stands on deck. He would be next, but here there are 2 down.
Almost don't need to mic them up.
Almost don't need the microphone tonight at all. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 down. All of this going on with 2 outs. That RBI from Carson Courtright, RBI double. He stands at third. He is the go-ahead run. That one misses outside to the senior Ami. And Parker Johnson, again, we said was hit by a pitch, stands on deck, the senior does. Ami again put a charge in one, but caught right at the fence by Herzog in center field. 3-0, the delivery here. That one missed. Is called for a strike, and that's the obligatory 3-0 strike is called there. And I don't know that Stroud was really aiming for the strike as much as he was just missing inside. But now you got a 3-1 count. You're coming back after it, and you're 1 strike away from filling the thing up. Good hitter's count here for Ami. Looking for a fastball he can drive. Fouls that one straight back, had a big hack at it. And just like that, from a 3-0 pitch you thought you had walked on, now the count fills up. Stroud 1 pitch away. Just a base hit is all that's needed from Ami. Stroud looks over at Courtright at third, now delivers. That one fouled out of the glove of Shillette, unable to hang on to it. And they're going after the horn that's up in the stands now. And artificial noise makers are not allowed up here during the action that's going on. If it's between innings or between batters, it's okay. But Coach Brown having to go out and
that's the downside of it. It's the coach's responsibility to take care of these things.
And so quickly the artificial noise maker finds its way, and you see chance of who, me, what?
And there goes the principal out there. Take care of it. So
Mr. Daigle is moving on. He's moving up to Arkansas. He's taking a job up in Arkansas. So best wishes to Mr. Daigle. And he said it's a camp that's very similar to Tall Timbers that he's going to. So he's continuing that ministry up in Arkansas, and we wish nothing but best wishes to Robbie Daigle and his family as they make the move on up to Arkansas.
Absolutely.
Stroud will stand back in, resetting things for us here. Landon Ami had a 3-0 count on him and now finds the count full.
See how this impacts that pitcher.
Warriors tied on a big RBI double from Carson Courtright. He accounted for the first run in that game the other night. And off and running is Cody. They're going to fake the throw into second base. Tried to get Courtright moving off a third, but you talked about those pre-designed plays.
Yeah.
Chuck, that was one of them. Now a base hit, scores a couple. Ami's just got to find some grass in the outfield because Davis will be off with the pitch. Should score easily from second. Here's the pitch. That one misses up high, and that's going to load the bases.
With 2 outs.
Parker Johnson, the senior right fielder, will stride in. Davis moved to second on a pitch prior to that, trying to draw a throw. And Parker Johnson looking for that base hit to break this tie. The Warriors have plated one. Again, that RBI double scored. Luke Johnson seemed like he batted 30 minutes ago, but he led this inning off on the error at a shortstop. So all runs following, any runs scored in this inning are going to be unearned runs.
Complete opposite wishes here by both teams.
Indeed it is. Playoff action, win, and you go play for a state title, lose, and you get ready for next year. Stroud set to deliver. That one misses down low. Now nowhere to put the senior Parker Johnson. And, you know, there's only one team, Chuck, well, due to the split, there's 87 teams that will walk off with a win. But don't let me get started down that rabbit trail. But only one win in this one team in this division that will walk out of here winning their final game of the season. And, man, it's a tough pill to swallow all along the way. Carson Courtright's heading in for home. There's going to be a play at the plate. The throw is high. Not in time. Courtright there, safe on a pass ball. And Stroud shaking up just a little bit as comes sliding in, but it was just a slide, and it was Stroud working hard to get there, to get that pass ball, and the trainer is going to run out, but Carson Courtright has the RBI, and now a run scored, and all of the runners will move up.
I almost think he landed wrong because that was a high jump and him trying to turn around and make that.
True, yeah, he didn't really have the tag going on there. I'll fix that for you. And that'll get a little more light on the subject.
It's a little grainy there, but I think that fixed it, what you got there. That looks a lot better. Yep.
So score the run there. Parker Johnson still stands in there with a 2-0 count, and they're still looking at Stroud. Coach Horn out there, the training staff out, and they're ready to check him out. You could see him working on his shin, so it looks like maybe he did come down on something. And what they'll do here, which is what they should do, is give him 2 or 3 pitches just to check and see how he's doing.
Make sure he can land on that if it was his knee or whatnot, if he tweaked anything there, to make sure he's able to land properly off of that pitch.
Looks like he's walking around the mound pretty easily. We'll take a look at him while he's on here and see how he lands.
Was it the pants leg or the right leg that was pulled up?
Well, he done turned around now, so I don't know. But looks like he's coming off the mound okay. So good to see that from the young man, Parker Stroud.
Yes, indeed.
But the Warriors have plated another run. Good heads-up base running by Carson Courtright. He had the RBI double, made his way all around, and then read that one right off of the pitch, hustled in home, and have the Warriors up 2-1. Still 2 outs. Parker Johnson, a 2-0 count, and there are a lot of 2s and 0s and 1s up on the board. The Warriors have hung up 2 in the bottom of the third, and they lead it 2-1, courtesy of our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. That one misses up high. 3 balls, no strikes. Again, welcome aboard to the folks at Wallace Eye Associates that have come on as an annual sponsor of ours, and we could not be more thrilled to have that group a part of what we do. That one in there, strike one, and Stroud is solid at throwing that pitch in there when he's got a 3-0 count. Johnson looking for a fastball he can hit. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 down. That one misses low, and that's going to load him up once again. Back-to-back walks Parker Johnson now finds his way down to first base. And Philip Cole represents the 8th batter to come to the plate for the Warriors here. 2 have scored, 3 are on the base paths, and 2 are out for Philip Cole. Stroud stands and delivers this one. Misses inside. Still don't know how the landing of Stroud is following that little collision of sorts there at home. That one misses up high quickly. 2 balls, no strikes to Cole, and I assure you the third baseman for the Warriors is standing there taking till he gets a strike. Stroud looking at third, now rocks and delivers this one, misses outside, and the Warriors are 1 pitch away from adding to this 2-1 lead. Still a lot of work to be done, and that's going to be a timeout that is issued. The one prior did not count, and they're going to go to the right field. Looks like they're going to make a pitching change right here, and that's going to do it for Stroud. And I got to think, Chuck, that he had some ill effects from that collision that was there.
I would agree with you on that, Vincent. Say yeah, because I mean, he just did not seem as accurate or as well composed on the mound. That's what I'm looking for. Well composed on the mound after that little strain there.
O'Brien Johnson will come in to get loose for Country Day University Academy. Chuck, let's take a break during this pitching timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back right after this.
The fine folks at BK Distributors want to thank all the educators for weathering the storms, so to speak, through 2020 and beyond. Thank you for your dedication to our children. The end of the school year awards are now available. Any type of award, trophies, banners, plaques, they do it all at BK Distributors. So with school almost out, that means summer leagues are in full swing. New items, same great prices, and fast turnaround. BK Distributors, Highway 20 in East Pineville behind Arby's.
Back to baseball at the Burn. I am Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins. And Chuck, this brings an end to our baseball season in tonight's contest, as we will not follow due to rules and such with the broadcasting that goes on down there. This game, the championship game, will be broadcast, but it'll be on NFHS, and you'll have to subscribe to that and check that out. We're unable to go down and cover those games with anything other than audio. And so we won't make the trip. So this will wrap up baseball season for us. And in effect, the school year wraps it up. Now, we've got a lot of big things. We've got the Dixie World Series that we're going to cover some of that this summer. We've got 7-on-7 that we'll cover. We've also got the Little League Regional Softball Regional that will be over at Menard in July. So we have a lot of events that you'll be able to go. And so I say that to invite you to like and follow, subscribe if you're on YouTube, and hit the alert button. That way, anytime that we go live, you know what we're doing. Also going to unveil over the summer sometime our new weekly high school roundup that we will be doing. We'll do that once a week now, and we'll give an idea. Working on some things to cover soccer next season. So our year doesn't really end, but it will change just a little bit.
And that's not even considering the behind-the-scenes stuff that you don't see that we're actually working on.
Indeed it is. Going to be a big year for us next school year, the 2022-2023. We'll unveil a lot of that as our summer broadcasts roll on. You won't want to miss the summer season. 3 balls, no strikes. O'Brien Johnson comes into this one, and he misses it down low. Ball 4, runs going to score. Will be Davis makes his way around to score. Landon Ami over to third. Parker Johnson to second, and Philip Cole on the first pitch from O'Brien Johnson. He walks, and that'll bring up the 9th batter of the inning. And Cooper Courtright. Cooper Courtright stands in there with 2 strikes, and you know he would like to get on to flip this lineup and get back over to Luke Johnson, who's been on base a couple of times. But O'Brien Johnson has something to say about that as he hammers that first one in there for a strike. Parker Stroud makes his way over to shortstop, so he and O'Brien Johnson flipped-flopped positions. And O'Brien Johnson pumps the fastball in there to Courtright. That one misses low, a ball and a strike. So credit the base runners that are on there now. Don't close the book. You can't close the book on Stroud just yet. The runners on all of the bases are the responsibility of Stroud. Swung on and fouled, missed, whistle blowing in the middle of that too. And again, they'll keep an eye on that, trying to find that in the crowd as best they can. 1 ball and 2 strikes. O'Brien Johnson coming in, trying to keep things right where they are. And Chuck, we talked to Coach Brown a little bit earlier. I said, look, there's no playing for Friday. You've got to win this. And so if you're in the middle of an at-bat, if you're in the middle, wherever you're at, you're certainly going you're doing whatever you can, and they will manage this thing out to out, batter to batter, pitch to pitch. Warriors strike for 3 in the bottom of the 3rd. All of this has been done with 2 out. O'Brien Johnson faces Cooper Courtright. Courtright was a strikeout victim back in the 2nd. He represents the 9th man to bat for the Warriors. Check swing, foul ball. So 3 runs in, 3 runners on base, 2 outs. The 9th man coming to the plate is Cooper Courtright. I'll do the 1-2 again as O'Brien Johnson looking to get the Warriors out of this here. Another check swing from Courtright, and the younger Courtright staying alive. Just the bottom of the 3rd. This has been a long one early on. That's why we set the broadcast to end at 12:30. Got to give yourself plenty of time.
Yeah, no doubt.
Johnson will do this one more time. Right down the middle, strike 3 looking, and Cooper Courtright is retired on strikes for the 2nd time today. But the Warriors pick up 3 runs, and they do it on, well, Chuck, they do it on 1 base hit. One base hit through there, a couple of walks, a couple of hit by pitches, and that error lead off to Luke Johnson. Needless to say, 3 runs, 1 error, 1 hit, 3 left on base. The Warriors lead it 3-1. We head to the top of the 4th. Due up, Shalette, Berzos, and Acorian Smith when we come back.
Eagle Federal Credit Union, located on Kent Beauregard in Pineville, is a full-service credit union. We offer an array of products and services, including checking and savings accounts, auto financing, refinancing, mortgages, and financial literacy. And we can help you with all of your financial needs. Visit our website at eaglefederal.org, call the office at 318-641-3017, or come by our local office and meet our staff. Don't forget to ask how we can help you save up to 2% on your auto refinance.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
And we are back. There you get a good look at Carson Courtright. Led off, or had that RBI double, works his way around and scored. So he drove in a run and scored a run. Good work by the junior center fielder, Carson Courtright. Leading things off for Country Day University Academy is still Shalette. And I'm telling you, I don't know if the breeze had picked back up or that was the swing force that was generated by Shalette, and he took a mighty, mighty hack at
Coach
that one.
Going out there to talk to him about something.
He's like, all right, I talked to those guys out in the outfield. Don't hit them with the ball. I see you're aiming for them, but don't drive the ball towards the cameras.
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you.
And Shalette will stand back in there. Here's things I don't believe he was telling him. Take a pitch till you get another strike.
No.
Square around a bunt. These are all things I don't believe were in that conversation.
Not part of the game plan.
Big mighty hack from Gillette as Cook delivers to it. Been out of there, and that strike two that's in there. Cook hasn't been on the mound in about 20 minutes or so. He has 5 strikeouts, or correction, 6 strikeouts on the day, and that one is promptly driven into left field and right field, and that's an 0-2 base hit. Johnson gets it back in from right field, and just shortened up and made contact with that one did Gillette, and he's on with the base hit. Peyton Berzos stands in ready to go. He is the third baseman for the Tigers, has reached on the single and then scored the lone run for this team on that overthrow from Davis to third base. Now thinking about squaring around as Berzos. We don't know if he'll leave that there or pull back. He does. He pulls back, thinking about slashing that, and had Cole exposed over at third base a little bit there as he had come in looking to play the bunch. You got to get back on that. Leadoff base hit, back-to-back innings. This time Gillette, or correction, 1 inning removed. That one misses up high, 2 balls and no strikes. Tigers will try to answer what the Warriors did in the bottom of the third here in the top of the fourth. Berzos already a base hit and a run scored on the day. Cook's delivery, swung on and missed. Davis thought about a snap throw back to first, but Gillette wasn't off the base enough. Gillette and Canyon Wright, 2 big, solid players over there that are meeting at first base. Cook stares and delivers that big curveball. Here's that snap throw. And that one not in time, actually drew Canyon Wright to the left side a little bit off of the bag. And the Warriors don't want to give another one away here. 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, you want to keep all these precious points that you have, or these precious runs that you have.
That one misses ball 4. And that's going to get Berzos down, and quickly you've got the number 4 and number 5 hitters up in front of Acorian Smith, who struck out back in the second. And Coach Brown now, and they'll have that meeting on the hill. Don't expect them to go away from Cook this early, but again, we'll play it batter by batter. This is a spot that Cook really shined. He struck out 3 of the next 4 hitters, and in fact, 4 of the next 5. But the middle of the inning is the middle of the lineup is where Cook has had his concerns. See Josh Brown, no, don't have him mic'd up tonight. Canyon Wright suggested and commented on one of our YouTube channels that we should mic him up. Maybe we'll try that next year.
That would be fun.
Nobody down, runners at first and second. Base hit by Gillette to lead things off. He got to second via the base on balls that was issued to Berzos. And now Acorian Smith, the left fielder, stands in there waiting. Middle infield at double play depth. Corners are in just a bit. They stand ready to grab the ball and tag their base. Time is called by Acorian Smith. Warriors will look to turn 2 out of this. They seem to have been able to do this behind the pitching of Cook throughout the season. Country Day University Academy looking for that big base hit. Thought about a throw back into second, but nothing doing, and Gillette is diving back. Correction, that's Austin Holloway that has come in to run. He was caught stealing earlier when he ran for Gillette. That one is popped up. The bunt is gonna roll around and Cole unable to get to it, and the bases will be loaded with Tigers. Give that base hit to Corian Smith, and Lohman, who reached on a walk back in the second, stands in there.
Cole was on a laser beam run for it. It just got down a little bit quicker than he could get there to it, but wow, he was definitely going to make a play on it.
Yep. And that's one of those that could have been one of those big double plays. The corners will come in now. They'll try to cut the run off at home. The middle infield is back in double play depth. That one is ground up. Out is at second. Over to first, thrown away, and we are going to be tied as sliding around home and coming in to tie things up at 3-3.
2-3. Huh? Oh, they scored two.
They scored 2 runs that time.
Yep, you sure did. I missed the
as the
first one.
bases were loaded. So give the out at second base. Lohman is going to get credit for 1 RBI. The second scored on the errant throw. So Steele Shillette comes around to score. Berzos comes and scores his second run of the game. Corian Smith is out at second base, and Lohman reaches on a fielder's choice.
They're fussing about the scoreboard.
You're scoring at home. Yeah, they gave it to the Warriors, but everybody in the place knows that that's not correct. We are tied at 3 apiece. I invite you just to look down in the bottom corner at the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard, and that will give you the truth, inning in and inning out.
First pitch in for a ball. Low and outside.
Bases loaded, ground ball to shortstop, unable to relay the throw as it was errant from Ami on the relay to first, looking for 2. Had a shot at it,
yes,
but the ball was thrown away. Swung on and missed by Logan Simpson. And Simpson was a strikeout victim back in the second himself.
That'll odd it out to 1-1.
I'm not even explaining that comment to you folks at home because it doesn't. Cook stands in with a 1-1 count and 1 out. That one misses up high. Ball bounces out of the glove of Cody Davis out in front of him, but he's got it. So Berzos scored 2 runs in this when he had a base hit and a walk. He scored right behind Shillette. That's who you saw sliding across home in your screen. Cook set to deliver and misses inside, and I don't know now at this point how much longer you go there, or both of these coaches talked about batter to batter and out to out, and having short hooks on these guys. That curveball misses inside, and that is a walk to Simpson. And Lohman, who reached on the fielder's choice, moves up to second base. And see something going on there. We'll get an idea as Batiste comes to the plate. You saw the move that was made with Country Day. Went with a 3-0 count and made a change. I assure you both of these coaches will do that. Infield way in now. Snap throw down to third, and that play is worked. Oh, they called him safe over at third base. And that was the bunt that had Cole covering third. And quickly down to second base, where to third base went Lohman. And the throw was on the money, just late covering from Johnson and Brown. Having a discussion about it, and they're going to go out there and have another one of those conferences. Trying to see if there was a better angle of it. Don't know that we had a great angle of it ourselves, but and still safe. Country Day University Academy really trying to pour the aggression on here in the top of the 4th. They've already tied it, and there's 1 down. And squaring around to bunt was Batiste. It had Philip Cole charging from third base, and nobody was covering third, and Lohman just outran Parker Johnson to the base. And now runners at the corners. This is one of those you got to be really careful because you know there's going to be some sort of a play going on. You got to believe that Simpson will try to make his way down to second base.
Surely.
Oh, and they balked. That's a balk that's been called on Seth Cook, and that is going to bring the run in. And the Tigers lead this one 4-3.
And does that count as a ball as well?
No pitch.
Okay.
Just heads up base running has got the Tigers into this position. They give up 3 in the bottom of the third and now have plated 3 in the top of the fourth to take the lead back 4-3, and still Chuck just 1 out.
Just 1 out.
Not going to overturn that call, you can believe it. Coach Brown giving his best effort at it, but it's not going to be made. On the mound, talking about things, but that gets Simpson down to second base on the balk, and Lohman scored from third. Base hit now could extend the lead to 2. Simpson, the lone base runner. It was just moments ago the bases were loaded up, but those runs have all made it in, and this is a 2-ball, no strike count. And you gotta believe the night may be coming to an end for Cook on the hill if he can't get something going here. That one misses down low. You've got Ami, the senior, you can go to. A number of players can pitch here, but you got to know that your ace has a chance to pull it out. That one right down the middle, 3 balls and a strike. Four runs across, correction, 3 runs across in this inning, 4 for the game. That one in there for the strike. And now Cook has battled all the way back to the 9-hole hitting Batiste, and there's been a lot of activity on while Batiste has been batting. Cook's full count delivery, misses outside, ball 4, and taking third on the play was Simpson. Runners will be back at the corners. Still just 1 out, and you get back to the top of that Country Day University Academy lineup, and O'Brien Johnson. Certainly want to welcome all the folks that have watched the video of this. Look, I point out the fine folks at Valex Federal Credit Union. Without Valex Federal Credit Union last year and their continued support, we would have no video production that's out here. They stepped up in a big way, sponsoring local youth sports. And we are excited about that. Swung on and fouled back from O'Brien Johnson. Hit and run was on. Quickly trying to make his way down was Batiste, and he was off and running. Hot, balmy night here in Alexandria, Louisiana, as this battle of 6B foes battle to go play for the state championship.
Yes.
Winner of this will play in Hammond on Friday for the ship, as they call it. We'll see if Batiste is off and running again. Thought about the throw over to first, looked back to third base. And this has been a very aggressive inning for this CDUA team. There's delivery from Cook. Fouled out in front of the plate, and 0-2 to O'Brien Johnson, who has a strikeout victim twice in this one. If you're looking ahead, the Warriors do have the top of their order coming up. Luke Johnson, Seth Cook, and Kenyon Wright due to bat for the Warriors in the bottom of the fourth. But some unfinished business for the Tigers here in the top of the fourth. Go back to that balk a little bit earlier that allowed the run to score, and that's the difference in this one. Cook stands in. Time is called by O'Brien Johnson. Kavion Herzog stands behind him. He is the Tigers center fielder. Ground foul. Good job of staying alive by Johnson. Cook trying to find that pitch that will strike Johnson out for the third time. Cook comes set. Again, runners at first and third. Steps off, does Cook. Rather spirited step off, trying to get the runner moving perhaps, but Batiste going nowhere. Cook comes back set, now gives a look to third and delivers. Off and running, and that one is fouled back to the backstop, and that will send Batiste back to first base. Batiste, the right fielder for this CDUA team. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, 3 runs already in the top of the 4th for the Tigers. That curveball in there, and that is strikeout number 3 on the afternoon of Johnson by Cook. Second time he's been caught looking, and that is strikeout number 7 on the day for Cook. And that brings Herzog in, who check swinged his way into an out in the first inning and then was hit by a pitch back in the third. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Herzog stands in there ready to go.
First and third, right?
Yes.
First and third, okay.
Regardless of what I said, yes, first and third.
Yeah, you can see it on Wallace.
That one is lifted foul and out of play. Strike 1. Cook, looking for his 8th strikeout of the evening, has battled back against Johnson in that last at-bat. Now Herzog stands in there ready to go. 0-1. Cook settling in on the mound. You'd like to see the sophomore work out of this one. And that hits him.
Goodness.
Second time that Herzog has been hit by a pitch, and that will load him up once again. So Herzog at first, Batiste at second, and Simpson at third, and in stands Parker Stroud. Stroud was on the hill for this UA team, credited with all 3 of those runs that were given up. And Stroud off the hook in this one, won't get a decision, as he was behind when his team was leading, when he left. I don't think anybody cares, Chuck, about an individual win, loss, whatever it is. Both teams doing whatever they can to win this ball game and go play for a state championship on Friday, 2 days removed from where we are.
You are right. Just get through this one. We want one more than what the other team has is all we're looking for.
Just want to play for the title is what you want to do.
Yep.
This game, albeit at Grace Christian and Merrill Blackburn Field at Jocelyn Brown Stadium, equivalent to going to Sulphur, as this is for the state semifinals. Cook ready to go to work now on Stroud with the bases loaded. Stroud once again calls timeout, and he'll step out. Been at the plate, it seems like about 5 minutes, and is yet to see a pitch. Bounces up. Davis makes a good goalie-type stop there behind the dish to keep that one in front of him. Don't know that the runner would have been off and going. But in this game, aggression has become the better part of valor. Timeout, and that's going to send Josh Brown out to visit with Seth Cook. And a lot of body language concerns out there on the hill right now. Just a tired bunch on both sides. This sun that was high in the Louisiana sky playing hectic on both of these squads today. CDUA didn't make it over here till a little after 6 o'clock. The Warriors got out on the field around 10 after 5 and were out in heat the most of the afternoon, getting ready to, in anticipation of today's contest, getting loose and getting adapted to that heat. But I'm telling you, it has played hectic on both of these squads.
It has. It really has. And, you know, they're just suffering through this. This heat index today, I believe, was like 103, something like that. And it's just now starting to come out of that. So they played this sun up part of the day, pretty well the hottest part of the day, because it's just starting to cool off after they're already out here warming up, running around the field. And yeah, I mean, it's just exhausting can be at this time. And
cool being a state of mind. It might be dark, or darker at nighttime, but I'm telling you, it is just humid. We're soaked out here just from the humidity.
Yeah, I'm drinking water, and I don't know that. I think it's just replenishing itself at some point.
Cook stands in, ready to go. 1 ball, no strikes. The offering to Stroud. Rocks back and delivers this one. Good curve ball in there, ball and a strike. Warriors came into this with a 3-1 lead. They give up 3 runs in the top of the 4th, and the bases are juiced for the Tigers. Cook's gotta battle out of this one. Steps back and delivers this one. Misses up high. Conversely, the Tigers looking for that one big hit.
Yes.
This has not been done via the base hit. Corian Smith had a single earlier. The big hit to lead things off was done by Chalette, looking for one more base hit from Stroud. Cook deals the 2-1 offering, 2 down here. Swung on, driven to third. Cole's going to get it and fire to first. In time for the out, and that will retire the side, but hustling down with Stroud. There's no quitting that young man at all. Warriors come in to the top of the 4th, leading 3-1. Go to the bottom of the 4th, trailing 4-3 as 3 big runs come across for the Tigers of CDUA. Due up for the Warriors will be the top of the lineup, Luke Johnson, Seth Cook, and Canyon Wright when we come back.
The fine folks at BK Distributors want to thank all the educators for weathering the storms, so to speak, through 2020 and beyond. Thank you for your dedication to our children. The end of the school year awards are now available. Any type of award, trophies, banners, plaques, they do it all at BK Distributors. So with school almost out, that means summer leagues are in full swing. New items, same great prices, and fast turnaround. BK Distributors, Highway 20 in East Pineville behind Arby's.
Alexandria Emergency Hospital is here to bring quick and compassionate emergency care to Central Louisiana, offering diagnostic imaging and an on-site lab, as well as important inpatient services. Alexandria Emergency Hospital.
We are back. There you see the cut in, and the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard shows you it is Country Day University Academy 4, Grace Christian 3. 3 runs scored in each of the last 2 half innings has really slowed this game down just a little bit, Chuck. And you see O'Brien Johnson returning for his 2nd inning of work following the replacing of Parker Stroud.
Yes, and I mean, what a big inning. What 2 really big half innings I guess we just had, really lengthy ones. The bottom of the 3rd for Grace and the top of the 4th there for CDUA. Very productive for both squads.
Catching up on some of the well wishes out there. We've got a lot of folks that are chiming chiming in. Chuck, take us through Luke Johnson's at bat here.
So Luke Johnson's up to bat, steps in. As you can see, he is on that left-hand side. As we talked about earlier, he kind of has a couple of steps towards first base as batting. So we'll see what we've got going on here. Luke Johnson in there for the bat.
There you go, answering concerns from our Louisiana day trips, letting them know how to work some things on the limo van. That one misses outside, and we hop right back into this one. Look, if you are the Tigers, you want to come out and have that clean inning. You've heard us talk about it over and over and over and over, a clean inning. After you come out and take the lead, the Warriors wanted to do that themselves and were unable to, as they give up 3. But the top of the order, Luke Johnson has really been hammering the baseball here in the playoffs. Up and going, and that one misses behind Luke, and the count is 3-0. But Chuck, that's the third time tonight he's been down 3-0 in the count and been on base both times, not by a walk.
No, not by a hit by pitch either.
Correct. He reached on the error from short. The ball was still on the way and came around and scored. And had a big base hit to lead things off in the first. O'Brien Johnson started at shortstop. He is in on relief of Stroud. And there's that walk that we talked about. And Luke Johnson, the leadoff hitter for the Warriors, on for the third consecutive trip. Third time tonight, all 3 times he's reached base. And standing in is Seth Cook. Cook flew out to popped up to the catcher back in the first and struck out looking in the third, and looks to atone for it. We've seen Cook be able to really handle the bat. See what he's able to do here. Step back and a throw over to first. Not a lot of intent behind that throw, if you will.
Yeah, not real aggressive at it.
Just one of those to say, look, this is not my best move. I've got another one for you, so don't drift off too far. And here's the delivery. That one swung on and fouled back up to the upper portion of that press box area into that net that protects the windows. And Cook down 0-1. A lot of fans watching. Neighbor chimed in. She's watching. So a big shout out to Susan there. She's watching from home on the big screen. Johnson set to deliver to Cook. That one is lifted. Center field coming back for it, off the base of the wall, and it's going to roll around. Cook in there with a double. Cook in there. Johnson had to stay and hold up to see if that was going to be made. But I'm telling you, what an effort by Herzog, who went back to go get that one and just ran out of real estate, had to turn around and play that one off the wall. So you had probably, Chuck, one of the longest singles that you'll have, but Luke Johnson had to hold up and couldn't get off and going. But just a big fly from Seth Cook right there. And I know Grandma at home is watching that one. Miss Deb is up and cheering about that without a doubt.
I am most certain of that.
Big time Grand Canyon right, standing in ready to go. He's been hit by a pitch and then ground out third to first back in that long third inning. Canyon looking to get a base hit perhaps and score. Johnson. O'Brien Johnson wanting to throw a double play ground ball here. That one misses low for ball 1. And I'm telling you, Chuck, I don't know what's thicker, this humidity or the tension, but what a ball game this one is.
And if you were able to be here and you chose not to, shame on you. You're missing a great one.
If you're watching this again later, welcome out for those that have watched the replay. Over 50% of our viewership comes after the ball game. Canyon just a half-hearted swing at that one, but in there for strike 1, a ball and a strike.
Started out strong, but then was trying to pull back, but just had to follow on through with it.
Carson Courtright stands on deck, hit the ball hard his last time up, had an RBI double. Also scored a run back in that third, so RBI and a run scored back in the third for Carson Courtright, who stands on deck. But Canyon Wright, the big freshman, is in there now. O'Brien Johnson set to deliver. Appears back at second, now goes home. That one misses up high, 2 balls and a strike. I'm telling you, it's been good defense, it's been good hitting, it's been good pitching. It's just been a fundamentally sound game.
It has been a great game.
Been a little more walks than you'd like to see, but it's defense has shined pretty well in this one. Stepping out is Canyon Wright, and you hear the crowd behind him for stepping out. You try as a pitcher to take as much time as you can and get the batter off, and then as a batter, you want to take control as best you can. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody down. That one misses low to right. You've got to be careful if you're O'Brien Johnson, not giving up a meat fastball to Canyon, because we've seen Canyon put a couple of them on the roof, and we don't have a camera that will go back there. But right now, O'Brien Johnson trying to get in there, induce right into a ground ball or something. 3-1 delivery, no outs. Wright takes that one down low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the hard-hitting junior center fielder of the Warriors, Carson Courtwright. Second time that Wright has been on base. He reached back in the first inning before Courtwright and Cody Davis struck out. Courtwright stands in there again, that RBI double back in the third. Had a strikeout looking in the first. Nowhere to put the junior center fielder. Moving over a little bit and shading to pull and playing deep is the right fielder, Batiste. O'Brien Johnson comes set, stays there for a while, now delivers this one up high. 1 ball and no strikes. And screeching to a halt, this game has gone.
Yes, indeed. 4th inning and 8:53.
They are battling to play in Hammond on Friday. That game is an afternoon game, I believe, 2 o'clock perhaps. That one in there, strike 1, ball and a strike on the upper half of the strike zone to Courtwright, but you know that he was going to be taking for a strike, and that's a tough call for a cleanup hitter. Now he stands in ready to go to work. O'Brien Johnson set to deliver. Swung on and missed. Corner infielders are in looking to cut off a run at home. Middle infield at double play depth, they're looking to turn one. They will trade a run for 2 outs. Johnson looking for the strikeout. Courtwright looking to put something in play. And that's about every scenario we can give you right here with nobody out. Here's the delivery. Misses behind. Courtwright, no, it hits him. And he's going to get on down to first base. And you'll see Luke Johnson come around with the equalizing run, and we're tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 4th.
And you know what you call that, Doug?
Conversation coming is what it is.
Well, station to station, right?
Indeed it is, Chuck. Very good. It only took us all of baseball season to get there. But that hit by pitch is an RBI, and that will allow Luke Johnson to score his 2nd run of the night. He scored a couple, Carson scored 1, and Cody Davis has scored 1. They're discussing it, and it looks like the official told him, said, look, I just didn't call it right away, but he hit him, just had to get settled, and Johnson not happy about it. Cody Davis will stand in there. He is the Warrior catcher. You hear ain't no mountain high enough cascading through, and Coach Horn's going to make his way back out. And that may be all for O'Brien Johnson as he gets the baseball quickly.
Yep.
And Coach Horn making a change. We'll see who's going to come in to this one, and it looks to be, well, you got a couple of players walking in. And coming in from third, or Peyton Berzos, looked like he shook it off. And so Logan Simpson is going to come to the mound. And well, I'm just telling you, Chuck, this is the kind of game that you expect in the semifinals. Oh, sorry about that, swinging around on you like that. Didn't know we were on me. Trying to catch the outfilders there for the for CDUA. Looking at us, that is Batiste that's out there. Let's see who else is out there. Herzog is out there with him, and Corian Smith are out there. That is the Country Day USA Tiger outfield.
That has had some work cut out for them today, and they've been tracking it, but just balls hit just right to be wrong for them to get the field on it, hitting the wall and coming off of it.
Indeed, it has, and that's the dimensions of this field. And so we're getting ready to make a pitching change we know is coming. We just don't know who it is, who's going to take the ball.
Number 21.
And it looks like 21 is still Gillette. Will come in there. That is the catcher, so that's what led to a little bit of time. We saw Gillette come in and pitch in the game here. He and Stroud pitched that game that, if you'll remember, Canyon Wright had the walk-off in the bottom of the 7th of that one. Gillette had come in that ball game. Bases were loaded. A walk would have tied things, but it was a big 2-run double for Canyon Wright, and that won it. And here you go. You'll see Cody Davis as Sweet Caroline cascades through the burn. We'll sit back and let you just listen to a little bit of the sounds here of playoff baseball. You know, Chuck, I got to tell you, it's not a baseball game if you don't hear Sweet Caroline somewhere. And I mean, oh yeah, that's
the trip to the ballpark. Used to include like a hot dog,
still does,
peanuts,
still does,
and
Cracker
Sweet
Jacks.
Caroline.
Right. Yes, and there you have it. The Warrior catcher, Cody Davis, stands in, struck out back in the first, has scored a run in this one. He stands in there as this thing is knotted at 4.
0 outs.
Nobody down.
And the bases are full.
They are juiced. Still Gillette has come in, and during the break we were talking about the heat and the fatigue. Gillette comes in from behind the dish, and you know he's got to be tired. What he's going to have in the legs in order to keep that fastball in there that we saw him in that first game that CDUA came here to grace.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're coming from catching where you're mostly squatting, and now you're having to do leg stretch, and it's going to be tough to get in a rhythm.
It is indeed.
And when you got, the bases are loaded, no outs, that's a big order for
well,
you.
You have nowhere to miss. We saw him come in and pitch lights out in the first inning that he threw in that first game of district. That one is in there. He drops down a little 3/4, kind of like Ami will throw the ball, but drops down 3/4 and just delivers a solid fastball.
Yeah.
Again, a big welcome to all the Tiger fans that have watched this one and those that have went back and watched it again. Gillette delivers this one, and it's right in there for a strike. And this is the fastball that we saw out of Gillette in that first inning of work way back in district opener. These two teams opened up the district slate with each other, and it was a game just like this.
Yeah, and wonder why we're at this point in the semifinals, huh?
Indeed. Got to believe the two best teams in Division 5. And out on strikes is Cody Davis, his second time on strikes, and good work by Gillette to come in there. And that'll bring up the senior Landon Ami, who again, Chuck, put one in off the fence just about as far as it could go back in the second inning to lead off the second. But in center field, Herzog was there to track it down. And again, we told you Landon, the 2 grand slams this season, both in that game at Glen Mora. Fastball pitcher, fastball hitter. Oh, and he throws a curveball that stays back on it. Going to be out at home, and thought about that, but my goodness, what a play over at third base to save a couple of runs. That was a hard hit ball, but on a drawn-in infield, coming up and making that play was Peyton Berzos.
There you see him.
Yeah, getting loose, threw it right to home. Thought about going down to first to try to get Ami, who reached on a fielder's choice, but that will bring Parker Johnson, another one of those seniors, into the box. And now there are 2 out. Gillette certainly doing his job in this one. Curveball tries to bend around the head of Parker Johnson, who was ducking to get out of the way of that one.
Got to watch that bat because it was sticking up back there like a tail feather.
They teach you that back early on. When you fall back, get that bat down. 1 ball, no strike. Gillette has thrown 2 quick outs, swung on and missed, and now 1 ball and 1 strike. This is exactly the kind of inning that Gillette threw back in the district opener. 3rd Tiger pitcher of the night is Gillette. Comes set, bases loaded, ready to go. Curveball fouled back by Parker. Way to stand back on it, but a ball and 2 strikes. And now you got to believe you're going to see that 3/4 fastball come in from Gillette. That is his strikeout pitch.
Got to believe.
Johnson wanting to stand in there in his senior season and deliver a base hit to put his Warriors on top. We're tied in the bottom of the 4th at 4 apiece. Gillette delivers, swung on and missed, exactly, and Gillette comes on and gets 3 outs in a row. But the Warriors pick up a run, and you see that very jubilant CDUA Tigers ball club celebrating that on the arms of their relief pitcher from catcher Steele Gillette. We're tied at 4, go to the top of the 5th. Got 3 innings to settle this thing in regulation. We'll be back right after this.
Is your vision just not as crisp and clear as it used to be? Are you having difficulty driving, especially at night? Are you over 40 and now needing reading glasses? If so, the trusted eye care team at Wallace Eye Associates is here to help with your family's eye care needs, just like we have been for nearly 40 years. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
At Hahn Roofing, we know the importance of quality customer service in addition to a job done right. That's why our team of trained professionals is here to help keep your investment secure. For almost 50 years, our standard of producing good work has never changed. From the first consultation to the final result, our customers experience our commitment to quality, and we know the importance of installing a roof that not only looks great, but stands the test of time. That's why we choose Owens Corning. Do you have roof damage? Who can you trust? Hahn Roofing, an Owens Corning Platinum contract.
We're through playoffs. We're through regional rounds. We're in the semifinals. We're in 4 innings of the semifinals, and we're knotted at 4. I want a big shout out to Carson and Cooper's grandparents up there in upstate New York that are following along as they have done all season long. A big shout out to those folks, and so glad that you're tuned in and watching. We'll go back and look at all of our comments. Don't forget the chat is open. Keep it clean. Yep, the chat is open on our Boxcast. It's there on Facebook and in YouTube. Any other comments? But this game has been too good of one. That curveball's in there. This game has been too good of a game to soil it with comments. But I know that our fans that are watching are not like the football fans. Football fans get kind of
Chippy?
Yeah, Chippy. Chippy to say the least.
Support your team. Shout-outs for your team. And support them and give them good, positive, encouraging things and when they do something good. But the other stuff just really has no place on our message board.
And look, the folks here in baseball and softball, they do a great job of that.
Yeah. Yep. You were talking about all the fours and everything, Doug, and this is not a joke, but it really
you see how he's got to clear that. And still Gillette stands in there to lead things off. We'll get back to that, Chuck, because I do want to hear that. Curveball misses up high, ball and strike, Chuck.
And so we have 2 golf courses around here, so I just happened to think about that. Stroke is 4, right? So
yes.
I did not know if that's where you were going with that, but
I was
not
actually was not at all. But I like what you did. I see what you did there, and as the judge would say, sustained.
Sustained.
We'll take that one. Cook delivers that one and blows it by Gillette, a big mighty hack. Remember, Gillette had that base hit last inning as he was down 0-2. Now he's down 1-2 in this one. Timeout is called here. I am Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins, and you're watching this courtesy of 446 Sports. After Gillette bats, we'll tell you a little bit about what 446 is all about. Curveball fouled back. I will tell you, and most of you that have watched along and known do know where our name 446 comes from. It's from Ephesians 4, verse 4 through 6, and I'll tell you what that is after this batter. But Ephesians 4, 4 through 6, pretty special on all of our hearts. Cook delivers this one. Misses down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You can reach us at info at 446sports.com or leave us a message if you'd like to reach out to us about anything. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cook's delivery. That misses up high, and he loads things up to Gillette.
And the reason you can watch this free is because we have some great sponsors that have joined in and believe in the message that we're spreading as well.
Tremendous sponsors that align themselves with the ministry vision that we have here. That one misses low. And Gillette, Cody Davis was set to throw the ball around, and Gillette makes his way down to first base. So Ephesians verse 4 through 6 says there's one body and one spirit. Just as you were called to the one hope that belongs to your call, one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father of all, who is over all and through all and in all. It just lets you know that we have a lot of callings on all of our lives, folks, and it's not broadcasting, it's not sports, it's not whatever you're doing in your daily life, but it is that calling of salvation under God. And if there's ever a question you have about any of that, you reach out to us at any time.
And John.
That's right.
Yeah, there's another book. But whenever we get to 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and 1 on base, that's a good time.
Swung on and ripped foul. Good play over there by Ladner.
That'd be a good time to plug 446 Sports Meaning.
Right, see? Good hands by the former first baseman on that championship team, Jacob Ladner. Stands in there, had some good hands. Peyton Berzos has scored a couple of runs on the night. He stands there ready to go. This would be a big out, and they're going to have Gillette picked off. Got him in the rundown now, the pickle, if you will. Canyon will get him there as out of the base path he goes. But so score that 1-3 on the putout as Canyon just tracked him down.
Yes.
Al Quartermont would have been proud of that, the old pickle that he got him in for the first out. And aggressive base running, not sure where Gillette was going on that one, as
I think he was trying to get the second.
Got a good pickoff pitcher and a great solid arm behind the dish. And Davis, that curveball misses up high, really up high.
Really up high. Maybe he heard me talking about the 1-1-1, but he forgot there's no longer one on base.
That you need to stay on 1-1-1. But again, I'll tell you, the aggressiveness, Chuck, has been there all night from this Tiger Ball Club. That's what got them the 3 runs back in the top of the 4th as well. It was just good, aggressive base running and led to coaxing that balk out of Cook early on. There you see Cody and Seth talking things out. Let's see if we can find old Mike Cook and have our Mike Cook spotting of the night. It's not going to do it justice here. There he is.
There he is. Let me put him
on. But Mike is the Mike's the dad, of course, of Seth and husband of Sonia. Sonia tells us, don't mention it when he's out there, but you're lucky he's behind everybody and you can't see the shorts.
During the daylight hours, he's much brighter.
Indeed it is. Here's the delivery. That one misses up high, 2 balls and a strike. But I'm telling you, you can't miss. You can't beat fun at the old ballpark. And look, and this is just that great crowd. Chuck, you showed it a little bit earlier.
Go ahead.
But a great crowd from CDUA as we get back to live action. Cook ready to go to work. Swung on, ground ball over to third. It gets by Cole and gobbles him up. Gets all the way into the outfield, and it gets past him. Aiden Cook as well. It made 3 Warriors touch the ball that time, and none able to corral it. But that is an error. E5 if you're scoring at home for Berzos, and he is on for the 3rd time tonight. A walk, a base hit, and an error. Normally very solid at third base, but that one just gobbled up Philip Cole. Again, Berzos, when he gets on base, he tends to cross home plate. He's been on twice, and he scored twice tonight for these Tigers. Big time swing and a miss from a Corian Smith. Corian Smith has a single back in that last inning that scored a couple of runs. Four to 4 we play, top of the 5th. That one misses inside. And again, able to get out of a situation. You know, Shillette reached base prior to that and was picked off by Cook in front of that error from Cole. Just 1 runner on. Here's the delivery. That one misses down low. Davis able to keep it from going to the backstop, and that keeps Berzos over at first base.
Doug, if this keeps going like this, you're going to have to call my wife and let her know that I'm actually here at the ballpark with you.
School's almost out. It's all right. What do y'all got, a couple of weeks left?
This week and next and part of next week.
So a couple of weeks is what you have left.
Yeah, well, not fully. We're on the days count.
I got you. It's like counting outs in a game. We're not doing that tonight.
No.
Goodness gracious, 3 innings away from a state championship in regulation. Let's play 10 or 12 tonight. Let's play baseball.
See, could have gone without saying that.
Cook delivers. That one misses up high. And a walk for Corian Smith. Berzos pushes over to second base. And Kyler Lohman reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run in that big 3-run 4th inning. And standing in, Kyler Lohman walked in the first, a fielder's choice. So he's been on both times tonight. Cook has been unable to get him out of there. Coming in on the grass at first is Canyon Wright. Middle infield back at double play depth. And that one is lifted foul and into the night. Again, if you're new to the channel, we invite you to go and like and share and follow. That way we'll have a good indication of when you are watching, and when we go live, you'll know that.
Yeah, there you go.
That one misses outside, 1 ball and a strike. A lot of folks thought he had it, but none of them in that powder blue Tiger uniform, I assure you that. Lohman standing in there, fouls that one off, and a ball and 2 strikes. Bottom of the order did some damage back in that 4th inning that seemed so long ago, but we're just in the top of the 5th. And Davis will go out and chat with Cook. You know, we talked 3 different coaches between the 2 teams, and asked them what their pitching situation was going to be, what they do, and they said, look, there is no Friday. Only thing that matters is tonight. If you save somebody for Friday and you don't get to Friday, then you have nothing.
Yes. You're not going to have to worry about it.
Here's the wind up and fouled back again off into that dark, dark night.
You see it bouncing out there.
So I caught a lot of grief on my personal Facebook page the other day, Chuck. We talked about that that May the 4th business that you talk about, and me not ever seeing Star Wars or any of the 3 or 4 movie in that series. And yeah, I caught. Well, there you have it. Curveball swung on and grounded. Going to be caught there, out, doubled up. And that is one of those double plays that the Warriors have made. And look at the emotion on that Grace Christian time, and Luke Johnson goes down to a knee to backhand that on the backside. In soccer and hockey, that's a glove save to the backhand side. That set up the double plays. The official was calling it out right away, but my goodness. 4-4, we go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back.
In Central Louisiana, you might see me at the ballparks or soccer fields, or we might cross paths at the grocery store. I'm your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, your local expert when it comes to protecting what you love and depend on. I'm Jason Hawk. Learn more about how Farm Bureau insurance can save you time and money. So talk to Hawk at 318-791-HAWK and let me help you protect your biggest investments. Real service, real people. Farm Bureau Insurance.
I'm Richard Arsenault. What's the Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference?
The difference between getting nothing from our car accident and getting $150,000.
That's a big difference, but not surprising, because insurance companies make more when they pay you less.
Our Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference? $1 million more than insurance offered.
That's the Neblick Beard and Arsenault difference. Call to see what your case is really worth. Neblick Beard and Arsenault, 561-2500.
Back to the bottom of the 5th we go. Big crowd watching tonight through our Facebook feed. Our Boxcast feed is lighting up. Folks over on YouTube, and all glory to God for everything that we're able to do, folks. We are back to the bottom of the 5th, and I would not have wanted to miss this game. I'm thankful this one wasn't in Sulphur or Hammond, and we weren't able to call it. Here's the delivery, and that one is pumped in there by Gillette for strike 1 to Philip Cole. Chuck must enhance that ambiance mic tonight. Is it certainly? I mean, it's.
They're a little louder, but you know, we used that shotgun mic this time instead of the singing mic.
I heard a boarding call for a flight inside the airport earlier. That one swung on, and that's going to be a base hit to right field. Senior Philip Cole getting a base hit to get things going in the bottom of the 5th, and that's great to see. Philip Cole and that family, just long-time supporters of Grace Christian, have been through that system. That's one of those young men that have come up through this system. You see that in schools that are down in this Division 5 and Class B. They play it a long time. 5 or 6 years they're in systems. Cooper Courtright squaring around to bunt now. Cole easing off of first. Courtright pulls back and takes ball 1. Anything you get from down in the bottom of the order, and we saw that CDUA lineup do it with 6, 7, 8, and 9 back in the inning. They put up 3 runs. Anything you get from the bottom of the order out of these 2 squads is a big-time bonus.
It really is. I mean, that's kind of where you don't know if you're going to get it or not, but when you do, I mean, big helps for the team.
Gillette behind 2-0 to Cooper Courtright, the 8th grade designated hitter, youngest of the Courtrights to come through and play. That one misses low, and 3 balls and no strikes from Gillette. And Chuck, we wondered about it too. Coming in from catching is Gillette. Then he pitched the last inning and threw the ball extremely well. Then he gets in that rundown in the last inning with the humidity and got caught stealing, and you just wonder what's left in the legs of Gillette.
Yeah, because, I mean, pitching is a lot of your legs there.
Throws that one in there and just wheels it in there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. And
that's where he drops down that little bit.
It is. He drops and throws that 3/4 sidearm fastball, if you will. And wouldn't surprise me if Cooper's up there taking till he gets 2 strikes. Easy throw back over to first, not in time. You think that just a bit to cut the tension just a little bit.
Yeah. Rather than step off, you do something just to
go over to first base a little bit with it. Bottom of the 5th, we play. What a battle this has been. Swung on and fouled back, certainly not taking till he got 2 strikes. Put a good hack on that, did Courtright. Philip Cole over at first base. He reached for the first time tonight, had the base hit in the 3rd, or correction, moments ago. Humidity's getting to my brain.
Yeah.
Gillette delivers this one, and it is fouled off.
Amazing what moisture droplets will do once it gets in your ears and creeps all the way up to your brain.
My wife told me my brain was just 2/10. I said, huh? She said, yeah, 2/10 the size of a normal brain.
Yeah, it sounds
Sorry,
like
Chuck.
camping.
That sounds like the beloved Mrs. 446. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down. Swung on and missed. Big time strikeout by Gillette.
And to say she doesn't listen to some of my jokes.
Back to the top of the Warrior order, Luke Johnson, who has been on all 3 times tonight.
And a walkout by the catcher there to go have a chat with, the coach is too. I'm sorry.
Coach Horn's going to make his way out there as well.
And there is the quickly played.
Quickly they put the Jeopardy theme on him, didn't he? 16 strikeouts combined in this game tonight. The Warriors have struck out 9 times. Country Day University Academy has struck out 7.
Wow.
Number of walks in there, and we've seen that between these two, just trying to almost get too fine and stay away from these hitters. Scoring has been rather low, so the defensive have done a great job of getting around these, but it's just those big 3-run innings. Each team has put up 3 in one inning and 1 in another. The Tigers do it in the 2nd and the 4th, and the Warriors in the 3rd and the 4th. And we're knotted here in the bottom of the 5th. That one bounces low and unable to advance, not reading it, and Coach Ladner over at first base not happy. You got to read that in the dirt instantly and get on into second base. That keeps the double play intact, but Johnson, dare I jinx him, doesn't hit into a lot of double plays.
No.
Lifts that one down the line and up into the crowd, and that finds its way into the front row of those bleachers. And he's explaining how he had it, but it just got away. Trying to tell her, said, look, I almost had it. I was right there, but unable to secure that one.
Trying to get some reconciliation, maybe?
The age-old story is like, look, I had it. I was right there. And she's like, no, you didn't.
No, I saw it.
That one, he's going to have another chance at it, I believe. Oh, that one drops right down in front of that student section this time.
See, that's what happened. That's what happened.
See, yeah, you see what had happened was, any story that starts with you see what had happened was,
yeah, no doubt,
is don't listen to that one any longer.
When I was in law enforcement, whenever they made a stop and the guy says, well, I was like, oh, good gracious, here we go.
You see what had happened was, Luke Johnson stands in there. Gillette's got him down 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Swung on, and that is fouled off. Cole was making his way down to second on that one, but he did draw a little bit of the baseball. Tell you what, as tired as the legs or whatever we talked about with Gillette, he has come on and really thrown the ball.
He has.
Effectively, not overpowering, but effectively.
Yeah. Good calls from the pitching coach.
That one is ground, and that's going to be another base hit. Cole is going to make his way to third base. and he's going to be in there without a throw. Head first goes Cole. Luke Johnson over at first base delivers once again, does the junior leadoff hitter for the Warriors. He scored twice today himself and now has his second base hit of the day. That gets Philip Cole, who had the base hit, all the way over to third. And that will bring up Seth Cook. Seth Cook, still the pitcher of record, has gone all 5 innings for the Warriors. And this CDUA team on their third pitcher.
And if the Warriors are figuring something out with him, this could get for some dangerousness coming up.
Getting into the heart of the order as he faces Seth Cook. Cook has has a base hit. Gonna keep an eye on Luke over at first base. Has been just hitting the ball well tonight. 2 for 3 with an error. Has been on all 4 times. Scored 2 runs on the night. Nobody going. That misses up high. 2 balls and no strikes. And again, you get into the middle of the order. It has not been that dominant. The 4, 5, and 6, short of Luke Johnson, who has had himself a game. Gillette peers over at the aforementioned Johnson. Stands in there ready to deliver. This one is fouled straight back. Good hack at it by Cook. Look, probably one of the best post-game interviews I'd ever given was from Seth Cook. Seth had such poise and dignity about the answers. Didn't put any responsibility on everybody. Took it all on his own shoulders, and that shows class. And it's going to be a fine young man growing up in this Grace Christian program. Fouled that one off. Went to hack at it, but
that was after that Iowa game, wasn't it?
It was after the Iowa.
Field of Dreams.
Yes, Dyersville, Iowa. Can't wait to get back up there.
That was it was a fun event.
Well, you got well rested on that trip. Here we go, 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 down, tied at 4 in the bottom of the 5th. You see it all. Oh, that hits Cook in the back.
In the numbers.
And he just, he claps it up and heads his way down to first base. And earlier in the season, we nicknamed Canyon Wright Grand Canyon, as he seemed to answer everything that he needed to do. And can Gillette keep going? You see, you get a good look at Steele Gillette on the hill. Keep a good eye on that matchup here. They play him. The outfielder swung around dead to pull, as there's not a bit of Oppo Taco going on for Wright. That one peppered in there for the strike. And you see normally right in front of where we are is Batiste, who is, and to give you advantage, that's left field over there.
There you go.
And so we're back here to how far, getting late at night and the camera's not catching up with us. We'll fix that in a minute. Got to zoom in quick, and that fixes it, so don't stay on us.
Nope, I'm off of you. 1-1-1 and 1-1-1 on the base, so I guess kind of a playoff of it.
Infield in on the left side. Oh, and there's a ball on the field. They'll have to get time quick, as a ball was thrown on the field.
From where?
Looked like the kid's playing behind that area, but you see.
Oh, that's a wiffle ball.
Indeed it was. You can't beat the game, a good game of wiffle ball out at the ballpark. But you reset things. Thought it was thrown in, it's probably hit on there. The wiffle ball goes crazy places even when the air is dry like this. Canyon Wright stands in there ready to go. Infield in on the right side. Back on the left. Set to face the pull hitting of Canyon Wright. That one misses dangerously inside. Thought it hit him. 2 balls and a strike, or came close to hitting him. Didn't think it hit him. It came close and inside. That big leg kick of Canyon against that 3/4 fastball of Gillette. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Canyon drives that one up the middle. 1 run is in. And that's a base hit by Canyon Wright. The freshman delivers there. A couple of solid first basemen in their time. Canyon, opportunity to be one of the better players that come out of this Grace Christian system. And he's over at first base, only a freshman.
Well hit ball there, Bob.
And look, it gets to Herzog in center field so quick that Johnson was not able to come around and score. Normally, a ball in the outfield is there, but it got to him so quick. Herzog did a great job of getting that ball back in.
He really did.
Station to station, bases remain loaded. This is Carson Courtright.
That little 3/4 missed a little bit on the outside that time.
Still playing to pull. The outfield swung around. Gillette in a little bit of trouble here. Trails 5-4 to the Tigers. Here's the delivery. Courtright, a swing and a miss. 1 ball and a strike. Courtright has been hit by a pitch, has a big RBI double, and struck out all the way back in the first. Would like to add to that RBI total here. Look, I'm telling you, this is a game that you just know is back and forth. It's a heavyweight brawl, is what this one is. That one misses low and gets to the wall.
And nobody's going.
Johnson not going, not wanting to test that, but the ball stuck down there. But I just don't think you chance that.
No, because I would say that the catcher played that one well, as if he was fixing to get the ball underneath his glove and it rolled on past him.
Right.
So a good sell from him.
Canyon at first, Cook at second, Johnson at third. Courtright stands in there. The Gillette delivery misses outside. 3 balls and a strike, nowhere to put Courtright.
Except another score on the board.
You just wonder if fatigue is setting in off the legs of Gillette, and we wondered about that when he came in, but threw 2 great innings, and that's going to send catcher out to talk to him just a little bit. Did not see who went back in at catcher, so not sure who it is that's out talking to him. But we will when he turns around and goes back. Umpire's going to come out and break that up pretty quick.
4?
Looks like it is Logan Simpson.
Nope,
except Simpson's at second base.
Yep. It might be 4-4.
Well,
6.
Indeed, it
I was
might.
waiting for you.
We'll do this again. 3 balls and a strike, 1 down. Gillette facing Courtright. That one is right down the pipe. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Good 3-1 fastball from Gillette. Punch, counter punch, punch, counter punch. This
in a hot, sweaty gym
is a battle. Swung on and missed. Gillette reaches down deep and pulls out that strikeout. That's the 2nd strikeout of the night. 10th overall for the Warriors. And Cody Davis will stand in there. And I'm telling you, if the Tigers can get out of this, Chuck, with just giving up the 1 run, they've got to carry some momentum into the 6th. But that is going to do it. And Coach Horn goes out there and gets a high five, and just out of gas is that young man. We'll see now if we can see who the catcher is. A lot of conversations going on in different factions.
Yeah.
Well, the baseball is Coach Horn, so I'm not sure. We know one thing we know is he won't be pitching. He can't come in to pitch this one. That's all we know.
Is the catcher that was there, he's fixing to come in to pitch? Is that what we're waiting on?
It may be what the delay was, is getting catch, because that happened with Gillette as well. And
one.
They're going to go back to Stroud, and that's one of those rare rules here. You can go back to your starting pitcher in here, and so Stroud had an opportunity to rest and get set up and come back in there in a move that brings Stroud back into the game. He'll take just the customary few warm-up pitches of a warm-up, and that will let Shillette get back behind the plate once again, we believe.
I wonder if that was actually Stroud that was catching.
Yes,
Okay.
it was. That's who came out. Yep, indeed it was. Let's take a break, quick 30-second one, Chuck, and we'll be back to the bottom of the fifth when we come back.
The following things are just plain wrong. Pouring coffee into a light socket. Dressing a 300-pound man in a tiny pink Speedo. And hiring an unqualified employee for your business.
Express Employment Professionals in Alexandria is here to assist you in hiring that right employee or helping you find your perfect career. Apply online at expresspros.com/AlexandriaLA.
We are back to action here, and look, I have to filter through. So some of the times that I'm filtering through the comments on our Facebook, on our other, on our Boxcast, on our YouTube, and then and if you could see the air quotes that are on here, my friends that are no, don't turn the camera around. face for radio. No. Just a lot of folks that are giving me grief. One of our biggest sponsors, and I mean that only in terms of yeah, he knows what I mean. What did Fred call him, big dummy? He called Lamont. That's right.
So his name's Lamont.
No, it's not.
Okay.
But he knows. He knows who I'm talking to in that one.
It's
So
like Mama, huh?
look, I'm telling you. We joke about it and we talk about it, but without our year-round annual sponsors that get behind this vision that we have in this ministry that we do, and I'll stand here every day and continue to call this what it is, and that is a ministry in there, bringing local high school sports and memories to these players that they will be able to carry with them. Bases loaded. Bottom of the fifth, Warriors have taken the lead. Cody Davis stands in there. Parker Stroud back on the hill. Stroud comes set. The delivery to Davis. That one misses up high. Remember, Stroud came out with a 3-0 count, Chuck, back in the
third.
In the third is when it was third. It was the third. That big
inning for
that big
Grace.
3-run inning came out, and O'Brien Johnson came in to pitch. There, he had following what was not a collision at home, but he had jumped up on that high throw and looked like he may have tweaked his ankle or knee or whatever, but went in to catch, so knew he was fine. But we'll see what fatigue has done to him. That one in there, 2 balls and a strike. And either way it's called, you're going to get either the Tigers fans cheering or booing, or the Warriors fans cheering or booing. And this is one of those ball games. Stroud comes set, 2-1 delivery to Davis. Misses down low.
It reminds me of the guineas at my brother's house.
No, I'm not. This is one of those times I'm not going to ask you.
No, but have you ever heard guineas before? They get real loud, and that's what it kind of reminds me of the sound.
Apologize for that, folks. Send it to @ChuckPerkins. Here's the delivery. Swung on and missed. Cody Davis had a big hack at it, but Stroud blew that right by him. Back to action we go. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runners will be off and moving. Fouled straight back. That's where we thought about putting a camera tonight.
Yes.
And thankfully we didn't. I know it may still be up there. It's just not on.
Right.
Had a little trouble with our wireless technology. Look, that's one of the things we're going to add on next year, some more capabilities. Fine folks at Valex Federal Credit Union agreed to double their sponsorship next year.
That's
They
awesome.
don't know it, but the big boy listening does now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Can't beat fun at the old ballpark. I tell you, 5-4 Warriors with the lead. This has been as classic of a semifinal matchup as you can design. This game should have been on Friday. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Stroud set to deliver to Davis. Bases full of Warriors. Stroud gets the strikeout of Davis. Coming in off the bench from behind the plate, and big chest bumps for everybody, but the Warriors pick up a run. They've scored 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th. Go to the top of the 6th. Grace Christian leads this one 5-4. We'll be right back.
In Central Louisiana, you might see me at the ballparks or soccer fields, or we might cross paths at the grocery store. I'm your local Farm Bureau insurance agent, your local expert when it comes to protecting what you love and depend on. I'm Jason Hawk. Learn more about how Farm Bureau insurance can save you time and money. So talk to Hawk at 318-791-HAWK and let me help you protect your biggest investments. Real service, real people. Farm Bureau Insurance.
I'm Richard Arsenault. What's the Neblett Beard and Arsenault difference?
The difference between getting nothing from our car accident and getting $150,000.
That's a big difference, but not surprising, because insurance companies make more when they pay you less.
Our Neblett Beard and Arsenault difference? $1 million more than insurance offered.
That's the Neblett Beard and Arsenault difference. Call to see what your case is really worth. Neblett Beard and Arsenault, 561-2500.
Back to playoff baseball at the Burn. We are in the top of the 6th. The Warriors lead at 5-4. I don't have to tell you that because you see it on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard down in the right-hand corner, and then you see it as well. And one of the things that you see is that student section that this is the time you do the Footloose, and I don't see anybody up there in the stands and dancing. Or thankfully, we don't see Mike Cook often dancing.
I was just fixing to look for him.
I think nerves have set in on both of these fan bases. The kids are playing with that certain level of it as well, but you really believe that these fans are on the edge of their seats in this one.
First one in there for a strike.
That one for Cook in there for the strike, and no saving Cook for Friday. None of these pitchers are being saved at all. You have to win today, or Friday is simply just another day. Leading things off is Logan Simpson. Simpson stands in there 1-1. And later in the game with the lead, you're certainly not counting outs in this one. There's too much baseball left in this. You know that the Tigers are going to try to make a run back at it. Just down a run. See what the young sophomore Seth Cook has in the tank in this one. Rocks fires, delivers this one. Top of the strike zone strike, and he evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. We told you Cook gets stronger as he goes along. He has done just that. And Davis looking to throw it around again and gets a gentle razzing from the Tiger faithful over there in the bleachers, but missed on the outside.
Got to wait for that call behind the plate.
That's the equivalent of chunking the bat away when you think it's ball 4 and not bringing it up. Swung on and missed. That one's the big strikeout. Zipped down to Cole, and around the horn go the Warriors.
And again, this is where you talked about earlier that you want to have a good clean inning to get through this one.
8 strikeouts now on the night. 18 combined between these two squads. And that gets Darcus Batiste up. Has struck out in the game. He represents a 9-hole hitter. So that means you're going to have to face the heart of the lineup before this one is done. Cook Stands, rocks, and fires, and misses high. O'Brien Johnson waiting on deck. He has struck out 3 times tonight. You know he wants to get back going. That one right down the pipe, a ball and a strike. And looking at the other side of it, so here's the center fielder, Courtwright, who stands right in front of us. That just shows you that the defense is swung around the other way with Cook on the mound, and that one is fouled back. A ball and 2 strikes. Both of these teams just fighting. This is like Rocky and Tommy Gunn out in the street after Rocky 96. Here's the delivery. Up and in, misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the winner of this, Chuck, plays for a state championship on Friday.
Yes.
Loser of this has to wait for next season. This will be a bitter one for whoever loses it. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 9.
Wow. That just wasn't a pretty swing. I mean, that
chasing something up and above the hands, but that fastball from Cook just gets in there. And here comes O'Brien Johnson, who has not been able to figure out Cook all night.
And he formerly pitched out there too, didn't he?
He did come in. He plays shortstop and leadoff for this Tiger team. That one misses up. Look, again, if you guys are going back and watch this one, you saw a thriller tonight. At this point, we don't know how it has ended. You already do because you've seen it before, but we'll go back and watch it and dissect it tonight. My goodness, though, what a great 5+ innings that we've had thus far. We play top of the 6th, 2 down. That one misses up high. 3 balls and no strikes to O'Brien Johnson. And you really got to get out of here. If you are Johnson, you're trying to get on base and get that thing to Herzog and Stroud and Gillette in that group. Here's the delivery. In there for strike 1. 3 balls and a strike, 2 down. Chuck, this is your first shot at playoff baseball. We know that. This has been a thriller. Swung on and driven foul and into the night over into the parking lot as you come into the stadium area. These two teams, we told you through the year, district foes, they would battle each other. And again, biased or not, this game should have been Friday for the state championship. Another one foul. Quirkiness in the power ratings kept these two squads on the same side at the number 2 and number 3 seed.
Almost like that old BCS thing, wasn't it?
Almost like it. There's the delivery. Struck out, looking top of the strike zone, and that is strikeout number 10 for Cook tonight. 20 overall, the 4th strikeout by Johnson on the evening. And take a couple of breaths, come back and join us for the bottom of the 6th. The Warriors lead at 5-4. We'll be right back.
The fine folks at BK Distributors want to thank all the educators for weathering the storms, so to speak, through 2020 and beyond. Thank you for your dedication to our children. The end of the school year awards are now available. Any type of award, trophies, banners, plaques, they do it all at BK Distributors. So with school almost out, that means summer leagues are in full swing. New items, same great prices, and fast turnaround. BK Distributors, Highway 20 in East Pineville behind Arby's.
Alexandria Emergency Hospital is here to bring quick and compassionate emergency care to Central Louisiana, offering diagnostic imaging and an on-site lab, as well as important inpatient services. Alexandria Emergency Hospital.
And we are back. Baseball at the Burn. As Little Vanilla Ice playing through the crowd here. We've got that trio of seniors that will start things off. Landon Ami stands in there ready to go to work. The Warriors lead 5-4. We'll try to get a couple around, but you absolutely know that this CDUA team with Herzog, Stroud, Shalette, Berzos, and that group that are due up in the top of the 7th are not going to go quietly into this night. Stroud back on the hill in relief. Had a big punch out to end things in the bottom of the 5th, and now the Warriors will try to go to work here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 run in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th for CDUA. 3-1-1 in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the Warriors as Ami fouls that one back.
Yeah, why would you want to go quietly away when this is the one game that you've got to get through to get to the ship?
Look, let me tell you, you look at the intensity of these coaches. You look at as quickly some action heating up down in the bullpen for the Warriors. It's like Coach Marler and that group going down there to get some activity happening in the Warriors bullpen for the top of the 7th. But a lot of work to do here in the bottom of the 6th. Parker Stroud back on to pitch. That one swung on and missed up high in the strike zone. A big hack at it. I've seen a number of pitchers or batters, Chuck, that have swung at fastballs up above their eyes tonight.
They really have. They're chasing them up.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Stroud stands in there ready to deliver to Ami. Here's the delivery. That one is driven right to where we're at. Gonna get to the fence. Rolling around, still down there before it has gotten back in, and that's going to be a double for the senior Landon Ami. He just came up and drove that one into the gap, Chuck.
Yeah, Ami there on second base.
Double from Landon Ami. And now Parker Johnson, who was hit by a pitch and walked before striking out in his last at-bat. And look, just great piece of 2-strike hitting.
That one hit the wall too. I mean, that's great hitting.
Parker Johnson, another senior, stands in there. And look, this senior class from Grace Christian wanting to go play for a state title. So are those Tigers from CDUA. Good curveball in there from Stroud. Takes something off of that one and has a lot of movement on it.
Rocks and throws. Here's the pitch. Kind of throwing a bunt, but it is in there for a strike.
That was in there. You see Canyon Wright and Cody Davis getting loose down in the bullpen.
You see them there on the screen.
Both a couple of right-handers taking some warm-up pitches and not knowing who's going to come in there.
Stroud gets set.
Here's the delivery from Stroud. That one misses down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wasted that one trying to get Johnson to chase and did not. We play bottom of the 6th. 5-4, Grace Christian with the lead. Winner goes on to play for the state championship on Friday. This is our final broadcast of high school baseball. We will pick back up with 7-on-7 football. We'll pick up with doing a lot of intramural type stuff and city things. That curveball nasty from Stroud is in there, and that is strike 3 to Parker Johnson. Philip Cole stands in there with 1 out on the board. Had a base hit his last time up. Senior Landon Ami stands out at second base following that big double off of the fence. We've got, so high school baseball will end for us. We'll cover some youth league stuff. Another big curveball from Stroud, as it looks like he has went more to that curveball than to that fastball, and that's going to cause the defense to swing around just a little bit more, even down here on Cole.
Yes.
That one taken for a strike. Thought about it, but nothing in 2. getting just what they needed out of Parker Stroud here when he came in, got a strikeout in the 5th, gave up the double to Landon, but got Johnson, and now is facing Cole. Phillip calls timeout, and that's another EFA-style pitch from Stroud following the time that was called. And the ball comes in from the bullpen, makes its way onto the field. That's what led to the stoppage. Stoppage, if you will. Stroud stands in there. He's got Cole, 0-2, 1 down. Bottom of the 6th. You see that on your Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. Good take up and away. They all the guys in those blue uniforms wanted that one.
Yes.
But just up and away. We've seen it on both sides that no strikes have been given. They've all had to be earned tonight. Stroud set to deliver the 1-2. Curveball, grounded foul. You saw Cole geared up for that fastball. That's why he was so far out in front of the off-speed curveball. Looking fastball adjusted to the curve, and Ami was off and running when that was hit. Ami Johnson and Cole bat 6, 7, and 8 looking to get their Warriors. That one is lifted foul and going to be out of play down that right field line.
Just a glorious sound.
30 years worth of it, and had to replace my first one this season. That was terrible. Not much gloriousness to that. 5-4, Warriors lead this one, but the heart of the lineup coming up for the Tigers in the top of the 7th. Here's the delivery from Stroud. Swung on, grounded to second base. Bobbled around there, and Cole's going to reach first. Ball almost thrown away, and they're giving Phillip Cole a little bit of love. The seniors are at the corners. And that will bring Cooper Cordwright to the mound, or to the plate, rather. You see he and Luke Johnson talking things about around. Would not surprise me to possibly see a squeeze put on here. You've got a veteran base runner in Ami over at third base. Stroud looks over at Ami at third base, stares a while at him, thinking of Courtright maybe stepping out, and he does. He finally calls timeout. As tense and as tight as this humid air that we're facing, so are the tensions of this game. Stroud with runners at first and third. The delivery in their inner half as the strike.
See him up there at the home plate. Catcher making his changes.
Making the calls, that's right, with runners at first and third. Are we throwing through? Are we watching the runner? And I tell you, that runner at first, really, they'd like him, but they're not going to risk the run.
No.
From third.
Too precious at this point.
Stroud staring in. Gets the sign. Here's the delivery, misses up high with a curveball, ball, and a strike, 1 down.
He's been real effective on that curveball.
Curveball this inning has been solid for him. Again, he went away from the fastball as much.
Yeah.
Maybe just out of sheer fatigue. Here's the delivery. That one didn't bother any the fatigue.
Nope.
Didn't get it. It was right down the pipe. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Didn't have the zippiness as it did earlier in the game from him, but, you know, here we are at 6th inning.
Bottom of the 6th, we play 1 down. 5-4, Warriors lead it. Stroud looks in, delivers this one, misses up high and runs the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. If you're just joining us, you take a glance down in that right field corner, or the right corner of the screen. You see Grace Christian up 5 4 in this one, courtesy of Wallace Eye Associates. Here's the delivery. Misses down low, and that is going to be a walk drawn by Cooper Courtright. First time he's on base tonight. He has struck out 3 times, but no at-bat bigger than that one right there. That flips it back to the top of the lineup, and Luke Johnson, and all Luke's done is have 2 base hits, walked once, reached on an error, and scored a couple of runs. Luke 2 for 3 on the day with 2 runs scored. Luke Johnson stands in there, and he hit Stroud well early in the game. Of course, he's hit everybody well in this game. And time had been called. They're sending Cole back to first. A little bit of hidden baldness going on, but time had been called. Officials going to go in and discuss it and see if anybody had called time. Well, what a development this could be. And so Brown was out talking to his batter, and the UA faithful, the CDUA folks are saying that he never called dead ball, so the ball was live. And that's when Stroud threw the ball back as Cole was coming over to talk to what was going, talk to the other players, trying to figure things out.
Wasn't it a walk there?
No, that was prior. Philip Cole walked already, load the bases. But the batter called time, and Brown was talking to the batter is what we see. And it's just a matter of did they call time or did they not? And it's a long discussion, but what a turn of events this would be for the Tigers if this is ruled, and they're going to go back to play. So much ado about nothing. And after all of that, we are back to action. Well, we think we are. Got a little discussion going on over here, and things getting heated just a little bit, as you would expect in semifinal action. And look, let me tell you this. There are folks that are watching from both sides of this, and I have no problem at all with passion out of these players, because if you're not concerned about every play that happens, about every ball and strike that goes on, you don't have baseball blood in you, and you are not trying to fight for a state championship berth. And that is what both of these squads are doing. Back to live action we go. That one driven.
Okay, 3-2 is the count. Okay. That's why I thought it was a walk.
So Courtright back, and we had, guess everybody had thought it was a walk.
Yeah.
In there. Goodness.
Yes.
Way off on our count by all accounts, but so yeah, back to action here. Chuck probably had it right on the scoreboard down there at the bottom, but the one I looked at was incorrect.
Yeah, I mean, I had something, but I was like, well, maybe I missed something because I thought I saw him going to first base.
And indeed, he was headed to first base. Once again, the payoff pitch. Here's the delivery. Fouled back. Yeah, and I had him in the book heading down to first base.
Yeah.
Needless to say, Cole down at second base as he advanced on that play. Calling that ball to be thrown in, and my goodness, straightened things out so that it was not ball 4. In fact, it was just ball 2, was it?
Ball 2.
And Cole makes his way down to second base. Ball came back that way, went to tag him, but time had been called as Cole came back off of the base. But anyway, Cole's at second. Ami's at third. And Courtright stands in there. Dribbles this one back. Stroud falling down. They're going to get at home. Landon Ami is going to be out at home. And fired up is this CDUA team. as Stroud falls off the mound, gets it, has the wherewithal to go home and get Landon Ami there. And goodness gracious. So
I'm not sure.
Runner goes down to third. The runner is out at home as the ground ball was hit back to Stroud at the mound. Stroud falls coming off of the mound. Gets it, his play as Ami made a late break home. Yes. Saw that on the screen, we believe. Ami makes a late break home. And wow. Warriors just about running themselves out of inning. And they put Luke Johnson on. So an intentional walk to Luke Johnson. And that will bring Seth Cook, the sophomore pitcher, up for the Warriors. And you know that he'd like to do some damage. Cook has a strikeout. He popped up to the catcher, a base hit, and was hit by a pitch in this one. Oh, yeah, 10 strikeouts along the way and has gone all 6 innings in this one. But look,
smart move to put Luke on. I mean, you're left-handed batter, you're throwing the curveball. Yeah, that's just dangerous not to do that.
Look, I'm telling you, chess match.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it, this battle is just that. We still stand at 5-4. Even after a big inning the Warriors are having, they've yet to put one across, but it's been just great defense and work being done by this CDUA Tiger defense.
And Stroud to scramble, after falling down and still to make that play at home.
Indeed it was. What a play by Parker Stroud. Seth Cook stands in ready to go to work. Bounces that one in there, but a catch made by Shillette back of the dish. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Absolutely nowhere to put Seth Cook if you are Parker Stroud.
Umpire was getting out of there because he didn't want any part of wearing that one.
Coming set. There's the delivery right down Main Street. 2 balls and a strike. Good fastball by Stroud. You got to believe that CDUA has a ton of momentum if they can get out of this without allowing a run scored.
Yes, sir.
Here's the delivery. That one misses down low, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. As bad as I butchered that Philip Cole at bat, or the Cooper Courtright at bat, I can tell you it is 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 down, 5-4 Warriors with the lead. 2 aces facing each other, one on the hill and one in the batter's box. And there goes that Ephus pitch once again. That's the one you work on in the backyard. That's a lot of fun. That you'd love to throw it in a game, but you just never get it called.
Yeah.
They tell you, don't stop your windup when you're going due to injury or perhaps injuring yourself because the motion of your body is being torqued up.
Right.
3 balls, 1 strike to Cook. Stroud delivers. That one misses up high, and that's an RBI base on balls for Seth Cook. Station to station, indeed it is. 6-4, the Warriors add an insurance run, and Big Grand Canyon stands in there, the freshman, ready to go to work. Look, Chuck, I tell you, you go through Herzog, Stroud, Shillette, Berzah, Corian Smith. No lead is safe in this one. No lead is safe in this one. Canyon takes that one up high, but no going anywhere
save your
in
runner.
This one. Look, this is an all-leg kick at bat here. Watch the leg kick of Stroud, how high he gets his up, and then watch Canyon right equaling him to the task.
Pitcher coach coming out.
The long, slow walk in. Anytime the walk is that slow, just talking to him, not making a move there is Coach Horn. We don't believe when he takes that methodical walk out there.
Yeah, his hands are down, not acting like he's wanting to take it. I think it's just.
We are indeed so glad that you've been around for the entirety of this one. Won't jinx things and say that we got issues worked out on our stuff there, but seems to have been Pretty good. We will go and upload the un-internet-driven broadcast.
The recorded
though.
version.
That's right, after all of this.
Yes.
And it just runs a tad smoother. But we've still got some action here. 1 ball, no strikes. Parker Stroud to Canyon right. Bases loaded. High leg kick from Stroud. High leg kick from... It's like they're attached by a rope there almost.
Really are.
2 balls, no strikes. Just fresh off of a walk that drove a run in to Cook. And now he's 2-0 to right. Canyon takes that one down low. 3 balls and no strikes. Stroud's got to dig down deep inside and find that will to throw this ball into the strike zone. You do not want to walk another run in. It just, momentum-wise, takes a lot of it away from you. That one misses inside, and that's an RBI. And coming down to the plate, you're going to see the run cross. And that is run number 7 on the night for the Warriors, 7-4. And so you get around Cook and Canyon right without doing damage, and here comes Carson Courtright, the cleanup hitting center fielder for the Warriors. The Warriors have put up 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and now 2 in the 6th. They lead this one 7-4 following a 1-run 2nd and a 3-run 4th for the Tigers.
No stranger to 2-out run scoring.
Looking for a ground ball or something here. Pumps that fastball in there. Good work by Stroud. Stroud just, it was such a fighter competing up there after a couple of bases loaded walks. Comes in and pumps the first fastball in there to the cleanup hitter for the Warriors. Looks over at third and bobbled a little bit. Timeout was called by Steele Shillette behind the plate.
I'll be honest, picking up a lot of conversation.
Picking up lots of it. Who says we needed to mic the coaches in this one? Again, winner goes to Hammond on Friday to play for a state championship. Stroud looking in, 0-1 count to Courtright. Couple of bases loaded walks have got this thing 7-4. Here's a delivery. Takes it outside, does Courtright. Bullpen empty now as they make their way back in with a 3-run lead. Cook already used up. He won't be eligible for Friday's action based on pitch count. Driven foul and out of play. You'll more than likely, if this thing holds on, well, you don't want to get into if-thens and what-abouts and carry the one or any of that. We'll talk about that as we go along.
That sounds like coding talk when you start talking about if and then.
Right. Old school coding talk.
Old school. Still there.
Again, just the heart of that order due up for CDUA, and there's not an ounce of quit. And 4 sheriff's officers brought in for this game tonight. And I don't believe it was for the players or the coaches as much as it was the battling fans in this one.
You said battling or babbling?
Battling, I said.
Okay.
B-A-T-T. That one misses outside. Runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You see that on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard down in the right corner, along with bases loaded and 2 outs. Stroud going to dig deep to find the best pitch he has. Courtright stands in there ready to go to work. Runners will be off and running. Here's the delivery. That one misses low, and that is the 3rd straight base on balls RBI. And this thing is 8-4 now. And you'll see Cody Davis stand in, but I don't believe it will be against Stroud. I don't see how you leave the youngster out there.
I don't think you can go back to one of your other pitchers.
No, you can't go back to any one of those, and he may be.
What do you have? Maybe
all that he has left. And look, I'm just from before the game when we talked to Stroud a little bit. Look, so you may not have seen that on the screen, but you hear the crowd. And it's been from both crowds tonight when the opposing pitcher's been up there of overrated. And and Stroud taps his glove in unison with that. So he's right along there with it. Cody Davis, the sophomore catcher, stands in. Rips this one foul, bounces around. Folks from Country Day University Academy just trying some way to stop the bleeding in this and get up with an opportunity to put a big inning together of their own in the top of the 7th.
Yep, that's what they're going to need to do.
Just a chip in a chair, though. You can't stall. They're going to have 3 final outs. Swung on and missed. That's the beauty of baseball. And Chuck, I know I sound like a broken record, but they're going to get their outs no matter what. You can't hold the ball. You can't take a knee. Can't do any of that. They are going to get their 3 outs in the top of the 7th. Stroud trying to get them there with this strikeout pitch, he thinks, for Davis. Swung on, driven to third. Play all the way across the diamond is going to be made to first, and that will retire the side. But not before the Warriors strike for 3. They came into the bottom of the 6th leading 5-4. They head to the top of the 7th leading 8-4. And we will see what this UA squad can do with 3 outs remaining when they come back in the top of the 7th. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Top of the 7th is next.
The following things are just plain wrong. Pouring coffee into a light socket. Dressing a 300-pound man in a tiny pink Speedo. And hiring an unqualified employee for your business.
Express Employment Professionals in Alexandria is here to assist you in hiring that right employee or helping you find your perfect career. Apply online at expresspros.com/AlexandriaLA.
Welcome to Little Booth.
At Little Boo's Convenience Store, our friendly professional staff is here to serve all of your fuel and convenience store needs, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So come check us out 24/7 on the corner of St. Clair and Highway 28 West in Boyce, Louisiana.
And welcome back to 446 Sports production of semifinal playoff action. Division 5, where Grace Christian Warriors hold on to this lead in the top of the 7th against the CDUA Tigers. For 4-8 is the lead that the Warriors have right now, leading. And Doug, what we got going on now?
And we are back to live action. Top of the 7th we go in this one. Winner goes on to Hammond. And we've told you that just about as much as we could. Landon Ami, the senior right-hander, on to pitch. Close the book on Seth Cook for the evening. He goes 6 innings, allows 4 runs in this one. But the Warriors stand just 3 outs away from punching their ticket to a return trip to the state title game. Looking around at that wall that is over there, they've got the lone state championship from 2017. Well, in our camera, yeah, there it is.
Oh.
The lone championship in 2017 is there. That state championship runner-up from 2021 stands beside it, lost in the championship game. We turn it over in the championship game to the folks at NFHS. 446 Sports unable to go down and carry the video of that. We'll be watching right along. We invite you to do the same with that one afterwards. Make the trip down to whatever. If CDUA comes back in this one, make the trip down there to watch your Tigers play. If the Warriors make it, go watch your Warriors. That one driven foul to start things off and out of play. Cook moves back to second base. He and Ami swap places on the diamond.
Doug, this one got underway at 7 o'clock.
Indeed it did, and I don't even dare to say what time it is. That one
almost
just over the outstretched hands of Cook. And a chip and a chair, Chuck, is what we talk about. And that's an old poker term there from the World Series of Poker in those days. But as long as you've got outs, you've got life. And Herzog stands up there and promptly gets a base hit. And all you got to do is put a couple of runners on to put some pressure on this Warrior defense. And what better crew to do it than Herzog, Stroud, Shalette, Berza. I mean, that's you got the group up if you're the Tigers that you want. You've gotten to the bullpen, which is what you want.
Yep, you need 4 to tie it to go to another inning.
Misses up high, does Landon. Parker Stroud came on, gave up 3 in that inning. Would like nothing more than to come back and get on base and get some of it back here. Snap throw down to first, not in time. And base runners are valuable.
Oh.
The arm of Cody Davis that's back there has kept a lot of runners at bay after they found out really what the sophomore had. That one misses up and in. 3 balls, no strikes. And you come in, and I'm telling you, momentum switches just at any moment. And this Tiger team off and running. That stolen base was going to be there, but a walk issued on 4 straight pitches to Stroud, and that hard-hitting catcher, Shalette, comes in there. And that's probably going to do it for Landon Ami, and it does. Canyon Wright we saw getting loose a little bit earlier in the bullpen with Cody Davis also, and it looks like, see if we can see what's going on there.
Canyon Wright is there.
Canyon's on the hill, but
27 just tossed his glove.
but Davis went into the dugout as well. So if you got it, we'll follow that in there. If Cody Davis is taking the gear off, that means, Seth Cook's in there. That means Seth Cook is going to put the gear on and come out and catch. And you'll see Cody Davis, there's 35 on your screen. He's, he's getting rid of some catching apparel that doesn't necessarily need to be on camera. So we'll come back to this more than anything else.
Thanks for the high
And the cha-cha slide is going on, and there's no cha-cha from the outfield today. Yeah, they'll get up.
Maybe.
Got to keep loose, and the guys are not. So no cha-cha slide up there. I told you, this crowd on both sides. There's the infield that's doing it. Let's see if we can put the mic cam on and find our man Mike Cook. He's hiding from us, it looks like. Can't be fun at the old ball game. We told you that over and over, Chuck.
Yes.
This is hands down the greatest sport that there is. Baseball is the national pastime for a reason, and everybody's got a role. Everybody's got a shot in it, and you get your allotted number of outs. And look, easy there, easy. No, none of that in the truck,
Not
Chuck.
in the control booth, huh?
No, goodness gracious.
I was just trying to get the camera to move with them.
So, Country Day University Academy came into this, give up 3 in the bottom of the 6th, but came out here in the top of the 7th, and we said it was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the heart of the order for the heart of the lineup for the for the Tigers. And You're just a couple of base hits from being right back in this thing. Closing out, getting the last few outs is just a battle. And so you get the Warriors that will be just trading outs here. They'll take the out, try to secure the ball. I would not expect to see any of the snap throws down or any of that. Because remember, one of them from third base chased a run in earlier. This CDUA team that's there, they play with swagger, they play with desire, they play with heart, and they are going to utilize every last out that they have tonight.
When you're down 4 runs, your hunger level just increased when you know this is the last chance you got to get to the last one.
It does in a state semifinal game, and that's what brings them to the level and why both of these squads are here. But if you've got to get motivated for this point in the game, you ought to hang them up and play a different sport, I'll tell you that. Motivation runs deep in situations like this, and I'm telling you, this is going to get closer before it gets finished. And that is Cody Davis, who will get ready to go on the hill. Comes out from behind the plate to throw. Seth Cook now at catching. Landonami moves from the mound back to second base. And Shillette, the catcher slash pitcher slash catcher, back in there ready to go to work. Misses way up high. Throw down, and that ball's going to get into the outfield. And one run is coming in to score. That one's safe. And just like that, a run comes in to score, and we told you that you just got to be careful in this. Momentum swinging like a pendulum over to this CDUA crowd, and you know that they're getting fired up behind their Tigers. 8-5, nobody down.
That cleared the bases out.
Well, you've got a runner at third.
I was looking for him.
Yep.
Must be not hiding back there.
Sneaking down the line is where he's at.
I see.
There you see him at third. That is Herzog. Or correction, that's Stroud. Herzog scored on the previous play. That one pumped in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Nobody down. Runner at third. Again, you're in the heart of that Tigers order. Davis delivers. Misses outside. If you're not enjoying this production of baseball tonight, my goodness, don't forget we'll have soccer coming up.
That's right.
This is one for the ages. 8-5, Warriors lead it, but the Tigers not going away, and Shillette draws the walk. Once again, runners at first and third, and you wondered what kind of pitching the Tigers had left. They go back to Stroud. Chuck, you wonder what the Warriors have left.
Yes, yes.
Will they go back to Cook in this? You don't really believe so, as he threw a high number of pitches. But anything's possible. You've got to win this to get over to Hammond. And CDUA doing everything they can. Peyton Berza stands in there. He scored a couple of runs, been on base every time tonight. A base hit, a walk, and reached via the error.
Right, and you only have 1 day rest.
Yep.
Till you are at
that
it
means
again.
over 56 pitches you're done on Friday. That one pumps in there for a fastball, and if you didn't see it, you heard it up here.
That's the truth.
Nobody down, runners at first and third, the potential tying run at the plate. Davis steps off.
Got a text from a buddy of mine too, didn't we?
Did we?
Jamie?
Oh yeah, with big Jamie Stanza watching this from back there. Sure did.
Hadn't talked to that fella in a while, but
we'll be seeing y'all in the morning.
Yes.
Davis stands in, ready to go to work. Runners at first and third. Here's the delivery. Misses down low, going to get to the backstop. Nobody moving home, and Davis was not running home, and that is another run. And not covering home was the catcher turned pitcher, Cody Davis, in that one. 8-6 in this one. Still nobody out. We told you in the bottom of the 6th that those Tigers would not go quietly. Austin Holloway running at second base. There you see Holloway. He's running for Gillette.
Oh, go back to him.
And Berza. There you see Holloway.
All right.
8-6. Again, potential tying run at the plate. Nobody down. That one driven out to where we're at.
Over his head.
Over the head of Johnson. 1 run is in. No, ball bouncing around. Berzah's going to find his way over to third, and nobody's there. 8-7, and that UA crowd that we talked about, Chuck, is fired up.
Yes, they are indeed.
And wanting to see what they're about to appeal over here at third. And they call the man out, take a run off the board. They are saying that the runner missed third base that came around to score. You saw it on your screen there. Take the run off the board. It's 8-6. And instantly Brown was calling for the appeal. And they will go to home, but home was watching home plate. My goodness, what a turn of events here. You go from an 8-7 lead with nobody out to what will be 8-6 with 1 out in this one. And quickly, the Warrior coaching staff was calling for the appeal. And this thing's going to get ugly before it gets better. And looks like somebody's been thought, yeah, this thing's getting, we're going to keep the camera on that. As he has been tossed, he's gone. And liable to get more issues onto him. May end up with some more issues as he's trying to go back and get a little bit more of it. So he's been ejected. Runner from third, or runner coming around third, missed third, and that appeal was made quickly as the third base, and that's why you have 3 umpire crew out here. As the umpire at third was watching it the entire way. But I'm telling you, what a tough way to get a run erased.
So it's 6-8 still?
It's 8-6 with 1 out now, because you pull that run that was out off the board.
Right.
And not sure, but there may be a little bit more activity, if you will, before this one's over. Cooler heads prevailing in this one, and that's certainly what you want to see. Begging for the appeal to be overturned, and absolutely you're working every angle of it. Wow, what a big change that's going to be. You take a run off the board, but no matter what, all of this, the potential tying runs goes back to the plate in Acorian Smith.
Yeah.
Because you're 8-6 now. Berzah with another huge game on the night. He scored a couple of runs, and he cleared the bases with that one. But one of the runs came off as not sure who that was. May have been not sure who went over the base. We'll have to look at it. We'll go back on the replay. Needless to say, there's 1 out, and the 7th run comes off of the board. And it's 8-6 in this one. Tying run back to the plate in the form of Acorian Smith. He has struck out and singled in this game, reached a couple of times. Cody staying loose there.
Still got a game to play.
My goodness. So resettling things here was a big hit that got past Parker Johnson to the outfield wall. Time they got the ball around, bases were cleared, would have brought in 3 runs, but the third runner missed third base. The appeal was made to third. The out is called there, but Birdseye still over at third. He is representing the 7th run. Smith represents the tying run, and that one is in there for strike 1. My goodness. What a series that was.
What a top of the 7th it is.
That one misses inside. That'll get that UA crowd back up and on their feet just a little bit. Passion in these games.
1-1, 1 out, and 1 on, Doug.
That one lifted over the head, and that's going to score a run, and that will sit right in, and that gets that 7th run across and just fisted over the head of Cody Davis, unable to get to it. And now the 3 runs, boy, that big one now would have tied things up. And now there's 1 down. Runner at first is a Corian Smith. Kyler Lohman, who has scored a run and reached on a fielder's choice and walked in this game, stands in there ready to go to work.
Where are they at in the order right now?
Lohman is 7, so 7, 8, 9. But that bottom of the order has done damage for them as well. They've just been like gnats.
Right.
Runner at first is Smith. Lohman at the plate to Davis, delivers. Misses up high. 3 runs in the 4th, 3 runs in the 7th, 1 way back in the 6th. The 2nd, that gives you 7 runs. Warriors with 3-3, 1-1. That one ground up the middle. Gonna be tough. Play is made over at first, and looked like he slipped coming out of the box, did Lohman, and that is 2 down for Logan Simpson. Struck out a couple of times and walked in this one. You know Simpson wants to have this one, Chuck, but they are 2 down, 8-7. Warriors behind Cody Davis trying to stand in there. What a tremendous comeback this has been by the CDUA Tigers. And we told you in the bottom of the 6th when the Warriors got their runs that this was going to be the heart of the order for the Tigers and they would have to battle back through it. And indeed, they've done just that. Snap throw down to third. Safe. Big stolen base and wow, aggressive base running from this CDUA team. A good throw there by Cook. And I mean, it was on the money. Not quite the arm, I think, that Davis has from behind the plate or the pop, but goodness, what a big-time play. And now you're 90 feet away.
And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a stolen home chance here.
Wow. You've seen it. Corian Smith, quite the base runner. That one is driven deep to left, but foul. And into the night. Goodness gracious.
0-2 is the count, 2 outs. Your tying runs on third.
The board has a ball and a strike on it, so I don't know. I got to believe our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard's correct. Curveball and foul. Needless to say, we're at 2 strikes now.
Yep.
But you've got one last shot at it if you are Simpson. Runner over at third is a Corian Smith on just a tremendous jewel of a stolen base a moment ago. Davis stares into Cook for the 1-2 count. Misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And you're right, Chuck. Corian Smith continues to get a ways off of third base. Any pass ball and he's going to score. We'll focus in right here on home plate. Here's the delivery. Popped up to left, or to fouled out over the, goodness gracious. Boy, I'm as blurry talking as the camera was there. We'll redo that. That wasn't even near left, was it? No, that was down the right field line.
Yeah.
And over the visitors' dugout at first base. Wow. So turn down the volume and listen to some music rather than how I butchered that call. Cody Davis stands on the plate ready to face Simpson. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Here's the delivery from Davis. Swung on and missed. Ball game. The Warriors will dogpile and they'll head to Hammond to play for a state championship. Got to clear that up and go shake hands over there pretty quick. Wow, what a big momentum. A big dog pile, a big moment for these Warriors. What a comeback by CDUA, and those guys have absolutely nothing to hang their heads about. This is going to sting, and it's tough, but they showed a lot of heart by coming back in this one. And quickly leading things out is Carson Courtright. Great job, and that young man, just a competitor, a ball player, plays with character and integrity. In this entire group that was here tonight, we saw a lot of great baseball. The Warriors hold on to win it 8-7. And Chuck, my goodness, what a ball game that was.
My question is, how is Friday's game going to compare to this one?
Oh, there's no doubt this was the.
This should have been the playoff game.
This should.
Championship.
Yeah, well, I've told you that it should have been. We're going to try to get Coach Brown out here. Try to get a chance to speak with Coach Brown. What a ball game that was. And look, this group over here of Tigers, I'm telling you, we're just warriors and battlers tonight in this one. They fought and fought and fought.
Couple mishaps is the only thing that's keeping them out of the winner's circle right now, I believe.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Just a couple of miscues. But my goodness, 8-7. We'll try to get, I don't know that we can get on the score line of this one and see it very well, but there it is. That's a terrible shot at it, so I'll recap it for you. CDUA had 1 run in the second. The Warriors come back with 3 in the bottom of the third, but here comes CDUA in the top of the fourth with 3. Warriors tied up in the bottom of the fourth, 4-4, take their first lead at 5-4, and then strike for 3 more in the bottom of the sixth to make it 8-4. But here come the Tigers with 3 runs of their own in the top and had a runner at third in a Corian Smith. And my, oh my, what a finish this was. And
now you see your Warriors over there.
We'll try to get Coach Brown out here. I know there's a lot going on.
Sure.
But they will play in Hammond on Friday for the Division 5 state championship. We believe that game is at 2 o'clock. Believe so.
That's what the plan was for it.
And they will play the winner of Claiborne Christian game in that one. And Chuck, let's go ahead and take a commercial break. We'll take a 1-minute commercial break and see if we can get Coach Brown out here and talk about that. We'll be right back for the post-game show right after this.
Eagle Federal Credit Union, located on...
It's the perfect time of year to grab everything you need for your big-time fishing partner. Security Sporting Goods at 2220 Memorial Drive in Alexandria has everything you can think of from Abu Garcia, Lewis Duckett, Zebco, and even Zoom. We even have in stock Old Town kayaks with models like Topwater, Sportsman, and even Vapor. No need to shop anywhere else because Security Sporting Goods has it all. Find us on Facebook or you can contact us at 318-445-6246. Security Sporting Goods. We have everything from camo to ammo.
The following things are just plain wrong. Pouring coffee. The following things are just plain wrong. Pouring coffee into a light socket. Dressing a 300-pound man in a tiny pink Speedo. And hiring an unqualified employee for your business.
Express Employment Professionals in Alexandria is here to assist you in hiring that right employee or helping you find your perfect career. Apply online at expresspros.com/AlexandriaLA.
Welcome to Little Booth.
At Little Boo's Convenience Store, our friendly professional staff is here to serve all of your fuel and convenience store needs. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So come check us out 24/7 on the corner of St. Clair and Highway 28 West in Boyce, Louisiana.
Back to baseball. We wrapping things up here on the post-game show. And, Chuck, what a ball game in here from both sides of it tonight. As things have gotten really quiet out here now, the crowds are emptying out. You see the coaches from Country Day University Academy who, look, I'm telling you, that team plays with as much fire and as passion as anybody that we've seen. And my goodness, this was easily the championship game.
Oh yeah,
in this one there was
it was a full-fledged just straight on battle. You know, and that bottom of the third is really where started a lot of the lengthiness of this game, but it just showed their combativeness.
You know, and it rolled along, and here we made the comment that this was going to be a pitcher's duel and runs were going to be at a premium, but it was just punch and counter punch, check and checkmate, and these two teams just absolutely battled it. And there are tears on these squads, and you want that. If you can't walk away from this with emotion, then you didn't need to be out in the middle of this one anyway. And those guys will remember these games and a game like this for their entire career. It'll never get more special than nights like this. Most of the players that come out of here aren't going to go on and play at a different level. Some of them do. But the bulk of it, they don't. And so it's memories like this. The young guys, the underclassmen, they'll come back and they'll fight, and these two teams will go out and battle again next year. At it again, the Warriors have the benefit. They're going on to play for a state title again. Back-to-back years they'll play for it. They lost in the championship game last year to Claiborne Christian, looking like they'll get some revenge. But, look, the night that Seth Cook had on the mound, just the sophomore, he goes 6 innings and threw the ball so well.
Yeah. And I was going to say, even though some of these guys may not go play on the level of the college team, varsity team, there's intramural squads that play, and there's just absolutely phenomenal games that go on there. Granted, it's not under a scholarship or whatnot for those, but goodness gracious, some of those absolutely phenomenal games from those intramural teams that play at the college level are just wonderful to watch and be a part of.
It is. It's memories like this that, again, though, that you're unable to relive. That's why so many of the players come back and watch their school, and there's such an allegiance to these high schools. Goodness, what a night that it was. Doesn't look like we're going to get Coach Brown out here tonight. See him over there, but don't know that we're going to get him. Perhaps we will. Think he might have just seen us at that point, and he's going to go hop on the golf cart maybe and come around.
Yeah, maybe so, or hop through something.
So perhaps. Oh, he went to go get his hat. You can't come out without a hat on. So, yeah, we'll be able to visit with Coach Brown here momentarily.
Out there off your camera there.
Yeah, let's get him here.
Watch him run.
Josh Brown making his way out, and they'll add another trip to a championship up on that wall. But, and we'll talk to him about again, another appealed out there at home or at third base that really turned this thing around and kept it from being tied.
Yeah.
So Chuck will swap over that, and you see Coach Brown making his way out here. Those of you that stuck around for it, if not, we'll have this posted, of course. But we'll stand and we'll visit with victorious head coach Josh Brown of the Grace Christian Warriors. We'll try to. I think Chuck made a bad handoff. That was probably the issue. But Coach, congratulations! What a ball game.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't know, emotionally, just so many thoughts in my head. But, I'm proud of the guys. Way to fight. We played ugly at times on defense, but it's not us on defense. We're better than that. I just felt like when you got some young guys on the field and get caught up in the moment. But
you'll take an ugly win
any day. We're moving on.
Over a moral victory.
And I will say this, it's hard to beat a team 3 times. I don't care who you are. And, man, to do it, this one was tough. Because at times we didn't look pretty and leaving too many runners on base. We have to be better than that. But we got some clutch hits when we needed it.
A lot of people talked, and we even made mention to it at the game, and no disrespect to any of the other teams in there, but this is a game that should have been in Hammond on Friday. This is championship caliber baseball right here.
Oh, absolutely. Look at the crowd here.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And, we really don't have the seating for this, but, it's our home game. It's what they had bracket done for. And to be honest with you, somebody loses and they don't get to go there, they may never make it there.
That's correct.
And that's what's disappointing for the kids on both sides. I give credit UA. They played their hearts out, and the Stroud kid, he's a dirtbag.
Oh, we talked about that. Without a doubt, he is. Take those that are unfamiliar with the rule. The pitcher can come back in. The starting pitcher can re-enter.
The starter can re-enter. I had a lot of people asking, guys, it's been that way for years. The starter can definitely re-enter, and there's no problem in that. So
take us through the play over there at third base. Another big appeal that you guys win that takes a run off of the board.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. The one thing about our team, we consistently watch people run at third base, second base when the ball's around. We have people assigned to that. And tonight we had 8 people screaming. Right away, he ran over the bag, was not even close. Umpire staring right at it. It's his job. Some people can say what it is. One of their coaches was kind of barking, oh, that's weak. But it's not weak. Honestly, the job is the runners to touch the base. Years ago, we're playing Winfield, and we had a guy cut across, and the umpire never saw it. That was a tough one to deal with. But, you got to touch the bases.
And it happened in the game, and it's just emotion and all of that. But, that's what we try to explain to people. There's a lot that goes on inside the game that's not just the game.
Correct. Exactly. Our program, look, we pride ourselves in being disciplined, being smart. We're not going to try to, we may make some mistakes, human mistakes, errors here and there, but the basic stuff, touching bags, we say swing at strikes, but those things we can handle. We can handle touching the bags. Our job, that's what we're supposed to do. And I tell our kids, if you swing at ball 4, that's on you.
Right.
We didn't have to, you know, but we got to be better in some clutch situations. We left too many bases loaded too much tonight. But,
Luke did a great job in the leadoff role again tonight, was on base every time, had a couple of base hits, reached on an error, and then was intentionally walked there at the end of it. Pretty smart move on there, but a catalyst for you there at the leadoff spot.
He's been great, and we did that move just to give him some more ABs. We felt like if the bottom of the order could get on, then we can maybe get 2 or 3 RBIs off him, because anytime he might put one over the fence, down the gap. He's been a dirtbag. I like our 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. They all are doing a fairly good job, and their stats don't lie. So
pitch count being what it is, and you and I spoke before the game. Friday meant nothing without Wednesday. Wednesday had to happen. Seth, over the pitch count, I don't believe he's able to go on Friday.
Yeah, he's done for the week.
And so, you have a well-rested staff. Other than that, it seems like it'll be a Johnny Holstaff type of thing for you. We talked about that. Getting to Friday was the most important thing. We talked to Coach Horn before the game as well, and he said the same thing. Look, we're going to do whatever we can to get to Friday, to get Wednesday out of the way. So you sit back and think about it. Quick turnaround. What do you do on Friday?
Well, here's a good thing. I mean, Cody Davis, the last guy who pitched, was 3-1 in the last 2 weeks of the season. He didn't pitch any at the beginning of the year. He really came on late. He's through 2 complete games late in the year. So we feel like, we can go to him if we want to. Landon, who's, again, we moved to the bullpen. We like him coming out of the bullpen right now. Tonight, I just felt like he didn't have it. I pulled him quick. I just didn't feel like he had it.
Right.
I could tell he was holding back. He was honestly 9-10 miles an hour off, and I said we got to make a move now.
Right.
But we have Philip Cole, who's 6-1 on the mound, who doesn't throw as hard, but he's got good stuff. And then we got Canyon Wright. Well, we got guys who can throw, so I'm not really worried about that. Bigger Park, it's going to be boils down to this: we need to score 6 to 10 runs,
right,
and we need to play good defense. We do that, I feel good where we're going.
An opportunity for your second state championship. You got it back in 2017, fell short in 2021, and I know you guys are ready to get back to Hammond. You'll rest on this, and I know you'll be back to work tomorrow.
Absolutely. We'll be getting back to work, and then we'll have to decide tonight if we're going to Hammond tomorrow night or Friday morning. But if I had to guess, we're probably going tomorrow night.
Well, it's been a pleasure covering you guys this season, Coach. Hate that the NFHS is what it is, but we won't be able to be out there Friday with it, but we'll be watching along and cheering. And we invite all our listeners, go down there. Don't watch it. Go down and see the game in Hammond. That's at 2 o'clock on Friday against the winner of Claiborne Christian. Was that game tonight?
Claiborne Christian was up 7-2 in the 6th inning.
Got to believe that it's going to be a rematch of last year's game then in that one. So I know you guys are excited and ready for that. Congratulations, Coach, and we look forward to bringing another state championship back to Merrill Blackburn Field.
We're going to try. Hey, and I want to say this: 446 Sport is great, but you can do like Sandlot Sports. I seen them down there at the state tournament. They got the camera turned around, and the people are listening to it like crazy. So we'll see you down in Hammond 446 Sports on Friday.
There you go. Head Coach Josh Brown, congratulations, my man. And we will see, I don't know, stranger things have happened in this one. I don't know it, but I do know that puts a wrap on a big, big game tonight. The Warriors win at 8-7. Could have went either way. Grace Christian will go back and try to avenge last year's title game loss. They'll try to get another state championship banner and hang on the wall. My man Chuck Perkins and, well, that's about all of us then.
Yeah, that's it.
That's going to put a wrap on it. I am Doug Gann. God bless you all, and we'll see you Friday from somewhere.